outside. I don't know what to tell you.
I can't go outside. It's the apocalypse. I can't come into work today.
Exactly.
That like
Yeah,
legitimately, that's why I need to start watching that anime. I think it's called Zom 100.
I saw it. I watched all of the episodes that are out right now. It's
Yeah,
really good.
yeah. Like because I just the moment where I was like, "Yep, I need to watch this," is the main character looks outside and realizes the zombie apocalypse is happening, and then he gets the biggest smile on his face because he's like, oh, "I don't have to go into work today."
Yeah,
It's
so
time to
they.
flex. I read the manga of this years ago. Boom.
Oh,
Boom, boom, boom,
cool.
boom, boom, boom,
Maybe
boom.
I'll read the manga. It looks really good.
It is really good.
Um, I might read the manga
I didn't realize
sometime.
it got an anime adaptation.
Yeah.
Which
Well,
means I'm old. I'm the old
so,
man
the
now.
old man. The what's really cool is that they show the exploitative company and show like the really bad working conditions in Japan, and what's funny is the logo, the people, and the building that they show of that company is literally the entire animation studio's previous employer. Like
Uh,
that's some shade.
you know what? You know what that reminds me of? That's kind of wild. Is that Sega, like Yoko Taro, the guy who made Nier and like Dragoon, I think it was. Um, but yeah, the Nier series, uh, or Drakengard was what Yoko Taro made. But yeah, he's making a new game where it's about like anthropomorphized video games, like old games like I don't even remember, but like an old racing game, an old like beat 'em up game, all like anthropomorphized as like anime girls, and they have to take down an evil organization that has taken over the world, Sega.
Sega has taken
And
over
this
the
game is being put out by Sega. And
Well, that's the same kind of shade as the Assassin's Creed stuff making like the evil corporation Ubisoft. So,
yeah.
all right. All right. Well, you say that Juju is showing up? Juju said something? Or message you, Maya?
Yeah, Juju is saying that they're coming. They're just their computer's being weird.
All right. Oh, we'll start without him. Let's go. Welcome, everybody. Hope you
Woo.
guys have had a good week so far. It's good to see everybody again. Especially you, Life Weaver, because I see everybody else in other weeks. It's good to see you. Little recap from last time. We were able to finish up our masquerade ball. Very, very special episodes there, and being able to dance around with friends and make new connections. It was a special night. The winter break came, and with it, the long days of boredom and snowfall locked in. Christmas with family brightened up the time spent away, but only for so long. As weeks turned into months, letters between friends became farther and fewer between. The most troubling of all were the nightmares, the ones that have been haunting your waking hours and keeping you staring at the ceiling of your room until they came all the same. As sleep comes once more, your subconscious flitters and flies through the expanse of your mind, and with it, visions of fear. You find yourself standing on the cobblestone streets of a once bustling village, now filled with chaos. The piercing screams of villagers echo through the night as massive dark shadows skitter across rooftops and walls. Giant spiders, with fangs dripping with venom, descend upon the people. The terror in their eyes reflects your own as you are pulled away. Suddenly, you're in a different place now. A low rumble shakes the earth beneath your feet as a dark black root erupts out of the ground. It twists and turns, shattering stone walls and buildings as if they were made of paper. You feel a cold dread in your bones as the root continues to grow, consuming everything in its path, consuming even you, just as you hold your breath, lost and disoriented. You now find yourself in a dense forest, the trees closing in around you. The hairs on the back of your neck stand up as a chilling sensation washes over you. You turn to see a ginormous spider looming over you, its many eyes fixed on you, reflecting a sinister intelligence. Its voice, deep and resonant, sends a shiver down your spine as it demands, "Give it to me." The dream dissolves, leaving you gasping. Garnet. Garnet? Are you alright? Someone from your house asks. You squint. Remember you're eating lunch in the Great Hall. The return trip was calm. Just a low mist rolling over the hills. You feel as though you're waking up. Seeing clearly again after so long. Garnet, are you okay? Juniper asks, putting her face over into yours.
Yeah, I just I mean, don't you ever just go somewhere else in your head randomly? Something does not happen to everyone.
No.
Oh, well, I did. So, but I'm okay. Pretty sure. Probably.
Oh, alright. Well, eat your breakfast, they say. And you can hear, people around you kind of calling out. Remember, group tournament has been cancelled. All sign-ups will be thrown out by the end of the week. And you can hear some of the prefects making rounds with an announcement around the table. You look over and you can see Nora is coming by to come and say hi to you.
Morning, Mr. Bonaparte.
Hello, Nora. Which case are you working on today?
Well, the school has mysterious markings that I'm looking for. Also, someone keeps stealing the milk out of the kitchen.
That does sound like something that really needs to be solved. I mean, a milk thief in this economy? Hasn't anyone seen the price of it?
Plus, how are we supposed to have anything dairy related with a thief on the school grounds?
Yeah, think of the risk of our rare cheeses.
Exactly.
Where's my cheese? You can hear someone distantly say.
Tragic.
Another mystery to be solved.
No one can hide from me. No one can hide their cheese.
Nora pulls out a little, notepad. Pen. Heads off. Go investigate.
Garnet's right back to dissociate.
Yeah, I know. You're just kind of like looking down, and can hear Nolan kind of bumpy from the side. You've been feeling it too, haven't you?
Yeah. So I don't think that thing we did had like permanent consequences, but you know, it's pretty fine.
Everything we do has permanent consequences. Just have to try to be wise about what we choose. We should probably get together, talk about it.
I don't know. I was thinking we could just like let it like fester under the surface for like a couple of years and then just like see what happens. Doesn't that sound more exciting?
He just is completely silent, does not move, stares off. Blink. Blink. No.
Well, it was worth a shot.
Lilith, at the Ravenclaw table right now, they're currently serving pancakes and hash. A little bit of. There is no. Is it like the milk butter stuff?
Buttermilk pancakes?
Wait, maybe. Maybe there is no There's supposed to be pancakes today. There's no pancakes because they didn't have milk to cook it, so it's just like eggs and toast. Isn't supposed to be buttermilk pancakes today? I can hear Drusilla say.
Well, apparently there's been a menu change. That or they're like out of whatever they need to make pancakes.
Kitchen's not being stocked. Sounds like a mystery. Nora, you're returning to the Ravenclaw table just around this time.
Oh. Well, don't worry. I'm on the case.
Clyde, you're eating, and Calamity is kind of like sitting on the table with everybody else and is like nibbling on a little something. Can you please not have rodents at the dinner table? You can hear Janice ask.
Janice, we've been over this before. I'm allowed. And he's incredibly clean and well, let's just say he's incredibly clean.
Ruins my appetite. And Drusilla will look over. It's fine. It's not like it's gonna start breeding and multiply. Still not have to like it. Let's sit somewhere else then. Janice looks around like, I don't want to sit anywhere else.
Clyde will pick up the fluff ball and say, I can't believe there's such a heartless soul in the world. Just petting the fluffiest animal in the world. Because that's what chinchillas are. They have the softest fur.
If you like hold it up, like Calamity has those like, when you hold up a rodent, like their arms like go out, like
Yeah.
holding it underneath of the arms, and you hold it over toward Janice, and Janice will just like recoil.
No, it's nothing to be afraid of. It's harmless.
Walking into the Great Hall right now, you can see Willow and Gemma holding hands, walking in. Okay. Willow, you walk into the Great Hall and Gemma's beside you. She walks down toward seats and will sit down with a little bit of a smile on her face. And Arnesia will look between the two of you. Someone's happy. Am I not allowed to be? She immediately gets defensive. No, you're not. Arnesia matches the energy.
Oh boy. Look, it's gonna be a good day. There's gonna be pancakes. It's gonna be fabulous. I'm very excited. Where are the pancakes?
Don't worry, Nora's on it. You can hear Taylor say.
But
Yeah, just eggs. A little bit of dill, so, that's something. It's kind of like double the eggs, though. Just a mound of eggs. A big bowl in the center.
Willow's eye twitches. There's no pancakes?
Perhaps you could conjure some.
Mm-hmm. 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 Probably, but I woke up this morning expecting there to be pancakes. All right.
Okay, it's okay. I'm sure we might be able to talk to a Hufflepuff or something, and they can take us down.
Yeah.
And we can keep to your regularly scheduled food.
Okay. You know what? You're right. You know what? We can talk to Hufflepuff, and I can get my regular scheduled breakfast. I like my routine.
Onicia, you you and you're friends with Macy, right? Well, I don't know. What do you mean? I see the two of you guys together all the time. I don't know. Things been.
Uh-oh.
Help me out. Just this once, please. Fine.
We can't hear you, Juju.
Is Juju talking?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Oh, there it goes.
thank God.
Oh, you did say something.
I was over here roasting Janet, and I was so mad nobody was
I'm so sorry.
like. I was like, Janice, go somewhere else then if you have something to complain about every morning.
Damn.
Ooh, nice.
God.
I'll give you inspo for the technical difficulties. Yeah, so Arnesia will get up and head over to the Hufflepuff table.
Thank you, Jim.
You're welcome. I would say that it's good to have connections, even in weird houses like Hufflepuff.
Why are they always so damn happy?
I know, it's like somebody put a euphoria potion in their punch.
I would not be surprised if that is exactly what happened.
And over at where Garnet is sitting, Arnesia shows up. Mace. Hmm? Oh, what do you want? She says. I'm doing something as a favor, and I was hoping that you might be able to talk to the house elves for me. I don't know, Macy says, looking down. Please, it's for somebody else. It's not for me. What is it? It's supposed to be pancakes today? Oh, yeah. I think they've been running out of materials. I don't really know why. Do you think they could make just a few? I don't know. You'd have to go talk to them. Yes, that's the point. I don't know how to get in there. Make her roll her notes down. Oh, shame. Macy says, "You're not really not going to tell me." It's a Hufflepuff secret. I was told not to tell. Fine. And Arnesia will walk back. Sorry, Willow. Arnesia says,
She said no?
like I said, things have been weird. Last semester, it got kind of odd between the two of us. I ended up kind of chasing her around all night.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
New horizons. Though.
exactly. You shouldn't have to chase after anybody. She was really that interested in you, then she would also make the effort. You deserve better.
You see her give you a little smile, blush just a little bit. Thanks.
Mhm.
Maybe tomorrow, she says over toward Gemma. It does not help when your network starts falling apart. You have to hold up your end of the bargain, Onicia. No, you're right. You're right, Onicia says. Sorry that my love life is getting in the way of you getting pancakes.
Well, I just think that pancakes and love life are one and the same. They are both delicious and necessary to my well being.
Is there any other scenes people want to have before we move on to classes?
I'd like to go over to the Hufflepuff table,
I would also
and
like. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
and he's going to set Calamity on top of Garnet's shoulder and just go perfection.
Lilith?
I'm just gonna go over to the Hufflepuff table and just stare at whoever's sitting next to Nolan until they move.
It's me, motherfucker.
The other person on his other side.
Because we have Juniper on that side, so the person on the other side. It'll be Morgan. Please make me an intimidation check.
That's only an 8.
An 8.
Mhm.
Morgan is too dumb to really feel it. You're coming over there, you like stand there, you like put a hand on your hip. You just
Oh,
stare
no.
down at him. You need something?
Move.
Why?
GG, roll again.
24.
Okay, so when he says why, what do you say?
Morgan, do you want me to throw you across the room like last semester? Or do you want to scoot over so I can sit next to my boyfriend?
Oh my. Fine, lovebird. I can't have friends. He's gonna get up. And he will scooch over. You can sit down on that side. Garnet, you place a little. You place Chinchilla on Garnet's shoulder. Now Juniper is sitting next to him on the other side. So June will be like, "Oh, hey, Clyde. You want to take a
Hi.
seat?"
Yes, please, if possible.
Okay. Wilfred, move. She will move over too.
Thank you. Sorry for barging in.
I think you should barge in more often. It's very nice. I mean, it would have been funnier if you did it this way that Lilith did it, but I don't think I can imagine you doing that. Anyway, hi Calamity. He's like fussing with Calamity now.
I was half tempted to put them on your head. I thought that would be hilarious.
It messed up my hair though.
Yeah, that's why I didn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The Calamity is like giving like little licks.
Aw.
Oh,
Before classes, Nora also wants to go talk with Willow.
Good to know. Good to know. I'll get to it. But when so that was between Clyde and Garnet, and Lilith, you sit next to Nolan. He says, "Hey, Anne, I was wondering when you were going to show up."
Oh, I had to actually eat breakfast, and it always takes a lot when Janice is always complaining about every single thing every morning.
You should just come sit with us when there's no announcements.
Well, I normally stay over there to sit with Nora and Clyde until they move, so we kind of move as a group.
I guess. How have you been? You sleeping well?
You just kind of like shake your head. Not really.
Yeah. Me too. Garnet's been having some trouble too. He whispers to you. What we did, it definitely had consequences. We'll have to deal with them when they come.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried. We can handle it together, anyways.
Anything together.
Do you want Willow and I to whip up some dream of sleep potions? I'm sure that'll help.
I don't know. I think it's better to look into it. To stand there, see. Yeah, like I'm really, really tired right now, but I don't want to miss anything, you know?
No, sweetheart, you aren't going to be help to anybody if you're too tired to even stand. You need to get rest every now and then.
Make a persuasion check.
Ooh. 14.
13?
14.
14. You know, boys are not really taught very good self-care normally. And he's going to kind of rub his eyes. Maybe. Yeah, I might take one or two. Would you do that for me? Ask Willow. It would mean a lot.
Yeah, I'll ask her, and if she's busy, I can do it myself. She's a great teacher, and I've basically picked up everything I know from her.
Yeah. How has advanced potions been? I've been kind of lonely out in regular potions.
It's challenging. I enjoy it. The upperclassmen aren't too bad. I actually really enjoy Gemma's brother's company. He's pretty cool. Not that great at potions, but he's pretty cool.
I don't know. Oh, he was the guy.
The
who we
redhead
fought.
that summoned the dragon construct. Yeah, that was him.
Yeah. That guy was a pretty wild fighter.
Yeah, but I'll get on it. I'll probably have it our next free period, most likely.
Sure.
Promise me you'll get some rest from now on.
I don't know if I'll be able to promise it, but I can do my best.
As long as you don't wear yourself too thin.
And you could feel like a hand come underneath of the table and kind of grasp yours along your thigh, and he just kind of like rubs your hand.
To kind of just like bump her head against his.
You can see Macy on the other side of the table, like. She he is definitely pining a little bit. All right. I think she's probably sitting next to Cassie. Her and Cassie are talking. It's Cassia. Also at the Hufflepuff table, of course, we have Clyde and Garnet.
Garnet, you think Morgan's gonna forgive me?
I don't know. You should ask him. He's like right there. Do you want me to ask him for you?
No. No.
But then you wouldn't have to think about it. You'd just know, you know? Wouldn't that be better?
It's a bit public.
Yeah, but they don't know what you like did. They just, forgive about that super secret thing you guys did, whatever it was.
You know what, Garnet? I'll let you you decide what to do here.
Okay, I'll ask him. Morgan!
What? Morgan says from the far end of the table that he has been secluded to.
Are you gonna forgive Clyde for that thing he did that one time?
What, at the masquerade?
Yeah.
Yeah. Night actually ended pretty good.
All right, another mystery solved. Add it to my tally.
As Garnet looks
Yeah.
away, the camera catches Morgan looking over toward the Gryffindor table with a little smile. In fact, I'd rather thank him.
See, Clyde? It's all good. He's gonna ruffle his hair.
Oh, thank
It turns out
goodness.
you did a good job unintentionally.
I'm glad. You've not been able to. You look quite tired, Garnet. Have you not been able to sleep?
No, I keep just having like fucked up crazy visions, but it's probably nothing.
Define crazy visions, Garnet.
It's not important. It'll probably be fine. I think Nolan wants to talk about it later, so I'm sure we'll like get into it. I think we're having like the same ones. We have like a kind of whole like psychic link thing going on. It's very interesting.
I'm just worried. That's all. You just look really tired, and it is this the start of the semester. Did my microphone pick that up, by the way?
Yeah.
Right. Then we can move on toward Nora. You walk over toward the Slytherin house. I want you to quickly make an investigation check for what you
Yes.
found out about your mystery.
Investigation check, go. What did I roll? I rolled I rolled that one.
No, you
Uh,
didn't.
What?
No, you
Oh.
didn't.
Okay. Here, wait, what? Wait, no. Even if I rolled in that one, it would still be a 13 because of in-depth knowledge. But yeah, I'll still re-roll it. What the hell? So 13.
Wow. Wow, double that one there.
Oh.
With your
But
Ravenclaw ability. You've been finding out a little bit less and less. You've been hearing about the different odd occurrences going on in the kitchens right now, and you feel as though it might be a good idea in the future, if you want to really pursue this, to head down to the kitchens to investigate.
Hmm.
But as it stands, no one has been hearing any other of their like students have moldy cheese under their bed, or any kind of like has been drinking profuse amounts of milk. None of those, not yet.
yeah. So Nora just takes note, like everyone writes down as a note, everyone is still suspect.
And for that, you're able to head over to the Slytherin table where Willow is currently sitting.
Miss Slughorn.
Miss Rosewood.
Tell me, what could you do with dew from a place that has never been treaded on before in a silver spoon? As a player, I'm like, what are the ingredients again for the Animagus potion?
Okay, yes, it is a dewdrop um, gathered with a silver spoon in a place where human foot has never trod. There is the uh, death's head hawk moth chrysalis and the mandrake leaf
Okay. Yeah. So
kept in the mouth for a month.
Nora will say to Willow, "Tell me, what can you do with uh, a dewdrop from gathered with a silver spoon from ground that's never been trod? Uh, the death's head chrysalis and a mandrake leaf that's been kept in a person's mouth for a month."
What is this, a riddle? Gemma asks.
No, this is a very intricate potion I'm being asked about.
Well, if there's anyone that knows potions, I figured that you would be able to help me out.
You've certainly come to the right place, Gemma pushes in front of Willow. But I don't think that Willow wants to work for free. Her skills are far too valuable.
Oh, I think me and Nora can work on a barter system, right?
Of course. You know I'm good for it.
Ernisia says, "Oh, definitely nothing short of 20 galleons." She gives Willow a wink.
Well, I prefer. Well, as you all know, I mean, I have plenty of money. Money is no object to me. I do, however, dabble in favors.
Yeah. A favor from me is, well, it can get you a long way.
That it can. I can do it. You just owe me a favor.
Sounds like we have a deal then.
One moment. And she will look at Gemma. Do you have my notebook?
Oh, yeah, I picked it up after history of magic class. You left it behind.
Thank you.
She will pull it out for you.
She'll take it, flip to the back where she has a list of people who owe her favors, and will write Nora's name down. It's official.
She needed to flip to the back specifically to avoid falling on the page of enemies.
Yeah, there's that's the whole front half of the notebook. Yep. It's just all of the Hufflepuffs except
Yeah.
Nolan and Garnet.
Yes.
Wilfred is underlined in circles.
No. Nora, I'm just reminded of this audio I heard on TikTok that I feel like is Nora. It's just as you know, I have a list of all my friends in order of how likely they are to betray me. It's where am I on that list? It's well, I can't tell you because you'll quickly go up or down the list depending on your reaction.
That's terrifying. But yeah, she snaps the notebook closed. All right. I mean, do you have all of the ingredients?
Yep. Even the whole mandrake leaf is very bitter to the taste.
Then I take care of the rest.
Oh, you're muted, Alex.
Muted.
And, well, you probably want to double check that she kept it in her mouth for a month without ever taking it out, because the downside to this is that if you fuck it up, if one thing is off, Nora can be severely changed permanently.
Mhm.
No way of going back.
Oh, jeez.
Nora?
Well,
It stayed in your mouth the entire time, right?
Yeah.
Even when you were asleep?
Oh, trust me. I almost hurled it a couple of times.
But it stayed put.
Had to bite my tongue.
Do we make 3 con saves, or do we just make the one, Nora?
I think we made 1 con save to see if it stayed in her mouth.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to make 2 more for me for the break.
Okay. Should I just roll those now, or?
Yep, roll now.
Okay.
Because time passed, sure. The nice part is that if you do fail, you could try again.
Okay.
Because you have an extra month. So.
Take an
that's how you
inspo.
fail.
No, take a subscriber. Sorry.
Okay, that's good.
12. Okay.
One more.
Nat 20.
Wonderful. You got used to it.
Nora will flat out say to Willow, yeah, after that, I think potions became a lot easier for me. The taste of the potions in class actually kind of tastes kind of nice now.
I'm glad to see I'm rubbing off on you.
Ew. You can hear Joe say. Like, what was
What?
probably supposed to be quiet, but was not quiet.
What, Gemma? Can't friends rub off on each other?
She's trying to be belligerent. You can see her look up toward Ernisia.
All right. If you've done that, then I can do my job. And we can meet up later. I'll brew it for you.
Great. This will really help me out, Willow. So,
Just
uh,
don't get caught.
gotcha. And Nora will head out, but she'll give like Taylor a nod and say, "Hey, Taylor."
She just stares at you. She's like, she can't say anything. You see her look away. And make an insight check. Because this could easily be misconstrued as like, she doesn't want to talk to you.
21.
You know Taylor. You know Taylor.
Oh yeah.
She,
No, this is
she is feeling extra. I don't know if shy is the right word. Bashful, like embarrassed, and she is unable to really articulate what she needs to do in this moment. And so often when things like this come up and Taylor is quiet, it simply means that Taylor doesn't know what to say.
I'll see you. I'll catch you around later. Tell you my notes on the milk case. And she'll walk off.
As you walk off, you can see Taylor actually open up her mouth like, she's unable to get it out. Poor Taylor.
Oh. Nora and Taylor. Definition of it's complicated.
Oh, that's great. All right. Back over to Garnet. You can see Juniper begins gathering up her stuff. She is beginning to walk out, and she kind of puts a hand on Garnet's shoulder. Hey, Garnet. I'm gonna head to class. Are you sure you don't want to go to the hospital and get checked out?
No, I don't really trust doctors.
You mean healers?
Yeah.
I understand. She'll head to class. Come on, Bill. She yells back toward the Ravenclaw table. Oh, just a moment. And she'll gather up her stuff. And her and Brett will head off with Juniper. All right, don't forget about me. Wilfred eats the last bites of his toast and is going to run off with them. Okay. Our first class of the day, we find ourselves in charms. The art of enchantment of items is agnostic to direct magical properties, but yes, most often the general goods you may find in Diagon Alley or market hubs are charm-based. Enchantment has to do with many different facets. Firstly, a good understanding of runes is needed, as the etching of runes upon objects is the first step to any stable enchantment. Flipping goes on like this for the next 30 minutes, completely derailed by a question from Sadie. Now, what was I going on about before? Oh, yes, the caterwauling charm is. And he continues with his lesson. Everybody is going to be able to do 2 spells of their choice.
We're in 4th year, right?
That is correct.
Thank you.
Professor, if you have enough runes and the runes are big enough, can you enchant larger things?
Oh, it's not so much about the size of runes and the amount of runes. It's about the meaning and the harmony of them using together.
I have my 2 spells.
All right.
I am doing Partus Temporis and Geminio. It's just that easy.
Sorry, just coming back to answering some questions. Okay, so we got Partus Temporis. You're out in the back with like all the little props, and you can see a little podium with a spear at the very top, and you touch it, an entire like barrier comes out of it, surrounding it in its entirety. When you walk out, you find you're not able to walk back in. So you grab your wand, and you do a little swirl. Partus Temporis. Partus Temporis. And you can see a little pinhole get larger and larger and larger until it's large enough to walk through. Go back through, touch the orb again, and it goes away. And then when it comes to Geminio, what are you duplicating? Plenty of props back here, or you can do something of your own items.
I'm gonna Geminio like maybe some wooden blocks at the back of the class, but I'm just gonna do it like way too much. I'm gonna Geminio like 10 times.
Sure, sure. You end up making sort of like a ball pit, but out of out of cubes. Everyone else can just see from deep inside of the prop area. A bunch of little wooden blocks are spilling out of the sides, and you can hear Garnet like trip over a bunch of them, sending them flying. Very, very loud cacophonous sound as he comes out of the prop area, tripping. Well, too much.
Another successful charms class.
I have mine.
Mr. Bonaparte, do you know how long that's going to take to clean up?
I guess it depends how good you are at Finita and Catan.
But how many times you have to cast Finite and Cantatum? Oh, jeez.
Oh, a
Let's
lot.
start now. He's gonna take you with him. Finite, one block. Finite, one block.
Does Garnet have Finite?
Probably.
Garnet, do you have it?
Let's have a look if I have Finita. Ooh, oh, I don't. Excellent.
Oh, that's hilarious. So Flitwick has to do all the work. Super funny.
We gotta keep it
Okay.
humble. We don't want to.
You try Finite one time and it turns it into a chicken. And it's like, no, just go to your seat. Go to your seat. Go to your seat. That's Garnet. I was hearing Clyde. Is there any?
Yeah. First one is going to be Geminio. I'm going to use my inspiration because damn that. Okay. I'm going to use this on a can of cola because I'm kind of curious what happens if you do it on a non-magical fluid can with a magical a non-magical thing with a fluid in it.
I'm sorry. I am not following. Can you repeat?
I'm going to cast Geminio on a can of Coke. And I'm curious,
Gotcha.
does
Cool.
the fluid duplicate or no? Because it's non-magical.
Mm-hmm. So you pull out of your bag a little can of Coke right there, and we get like magic with the logo turned out for the camera, and you give it a little swish flick. When you tap it, you cast Geminio. Did you attempt it already?
Yeah,
Yeah.
17.
Yeah, you got 17. When you try that out, it will duplicate. Oh, you grab the can of Coke.
I make it permanent. I use my charming thing to make it permanent.
You permanently have a closed empty can of
Oh,
Coke.
so it's empty. Damn.
Yeah, I said it's empty.
Oh, yeah, it's empty. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try Geminio again. and I'm going to use my double check notes because god damn it, what is with my rolls
What
today?
happened the first time with when you first cast Dominion? Did you use like a inspo or something?
Yeah, I used my inspo. I should remove it. I'm removing it. No, apparently I
Oh
don't get
my
to cast
gosh.
Dominion again.
One more
The
time.
threes today.
One more time.
Oh,
One
hey,
more
One more
time.
time.
there it is.
One more time.
Hey.
I would have
19. Hell yeah.
like it would have been so sad, but I would have laughed if it was also a 3, making it a 10.
Okay, so
Imagine.
I'm going to pull out. Remember, the first semester I made the glass bomb with a Ventus inside it.
In art class?
No,
No, that was somebody else.
in charms I made the glass bomb thing.
When did you make the? Oh, right.
Fortissimo.
Yes.
I'm going to duplicate the valve, but not the gas inside. I want more bombs, please.
You're like an evil
What is
Unfortunately, you
that?
can do that. That is
Hmm?
absolutely something you can do.
More bombs, please.
What is that?
Oh,
It's a valve.
Professor Flitwick's like, what, Mr. Pike, what are you doing?
oh, I've learned how to make basic charms permanent. So,
I'm asking, what on earth is that? He says,
oh,
pointing at the weird valve.
it's a transfer valve. I can put things like Ventus into it, and then I can dispel the Fortissimo enchantment on the outside, and it releases all the pressure inside.
Right. Of course. Flitwick has no idea
Probably
what you're
for
doing.
the best.
And the great part is that you did not say bomb. So you're not getting in trouble today.
Bomb.
Okay, so
Hey,
we got a
Professor Flitwick,
17
would
and
you like to see
19.
this magic bow I made?
I have the 2 spells I want to do.
Cannon. Okay, Nora.
Dissonance. What? How's it phrased
Dishonest
exactly?
Ululatus.
Yeah, dishonest ululatus. Okay. Attempt spell dishonest ulu.
If you just put dis, you'll probably find out.
13.
Well, you really wrote out that entire thing, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay. You can designate a certain area that if a certain person or a certain kind of person or a certain kind of creature crosses it, there will be a loud noise that will scream off into the space.
Sounds like something to use for later. This is gonna help her catch the milk thief. And she's gonna cast Herbivicus.
Herbivicus, okay, yeah.
Or Herbivicus, yes.
I just like to say that when you're casting Dishonest Ululatus, Professor Flitwick was walking down in the center area, and he crosses the barrier that you put up and just kind of forgot about, and then you can hear just a terrible noise. It's, oh, gee, finite! You will turn it off immediately. No caterwauling chimes indoors, please. You hear a few people laugh at him, and he like looks over toward Wilfred and like, like I'm watching you, Wilfred.
And 18 on Herbivicus.
Okay, there's a sort of plant that's in the back corner that is never watered, specifically so people can use Herbivicus, and it is a spider plant with that is like really drooping, really low, and when you cast Herbivicus, all of the leaves are going to stand on end, and they're going to grow just a little bit.
Interesting. Definitely gonna write that down.
13 and 18 for Laura. Willow, what about you?
Yeah, so I realized I don't have like a basic spell I should probably have. Cuz I just completely skipped it, I guess. Uh
All right.
so I'm going to attempt monthly auto.
Probably a good one for someone like Willow to have.
Yeah, yeah. Or also I did do like studying and stuff in my downtime. So my grades might have changed. 1d20. No, why am I doing that? Type. Damn, I'm stupid. God. Attempt. Muff. Thank you. I'm going to jump off of everything and into a pond. Side.
Black Lake's nearby.
Okay, I
Yeah,
can't help anybody else, but one more time.
thank you. Bless you. I don't want to have to use my inspo, but I will. I don't care. I'll do it.
Woo!
Thank you.
Nice. Okay. So we got the Muffliato. When you cast that, you can designate yourself and any, I think it's like up to like 8 creatures within a certain range to be able to speak to each other without anyone else hearing.
For my second one, I'm gonna try and lock it in.
Okay.
Because I'd like to be able to use it to flirt. So
Flirt in privacy.
I
Privacy.
I like to imagine that Willow's like learning this spell to flirt, but it's like Nora seeing Willow practice it is just like cast Muffliato to be like yes, now we can have secret conversations.
You know what would be funny? If she went to go flirt and someone cast dispel that.
Anite?
Yeah.
I mean, you just she could do it anyway. She'd be like, all right, if you want to hear me flirt. It's just her telling Gemma she's pretty.
So do you do that when you cast Muffliato? Do you like
100%.
hey, Gemma?
Absolutely.
Go
She's
ahead.
just like, hey, Gem.
Hmm?
Am I ever tell you have the prettiest eyes?
Round immediately. Hello?
I cast Muffliato. It's fine.
Boom! She yells at the person beside her, and Arnesia does not like notice. You know, I've always liked your little nose. Don't tell anybody.
I will not tell anybody you find my nose adorable.
It's like a, I don't know. It's like a little kitten's nose.
You know that SpongeBob meme where like he's just like smiling?
No. Send a gif. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, hold on. She like this is Willow's expression.
So from there, that's Willow's attempts there. Lilith, you're last.
Okay, so I think my first spell is going to be Fumos for 13. And
Okay,
then
you send off a black smoke into the air, billows upward.
and then I will be casting Fortissimo for 23.
Nice. And so I believe Fortissimum is the one that makes something completely invulnerable. Yeah, completely invulnerable to all damage.
Yep.
What are you casting that on? They have some like glass beakers in the back, or there's little clay pots.
You should take like one of the clay pots and cast it. They should just like yeet it.
Yeet! You throw it out into the back, and you can actually see it hit the ground, and bong! It will actually like bounce when it does that.
That's a useful spell.
And Nolan is going to cast Muffliato as well. Hey, Wilf.
She'll like turn around.
Wilfred farted. He says. You look over, you can see Wilfred is like just working hard, just doing his usual thing, not hurting nobody. You can smell a terrible smell that is beginning. He like gestures for you to like put
She'll-
your hand over your nose.
Do I know? Hold on. Do I know Ventus?
He's
Hold
warning
on.
you. Ventus.
I do know Ventus. Can I blow it back at Wilfred?
Yeah. Wilfred is unaffected, but everybody past him, that is, Taylor and Morgan and Juniper and Reese and Drusilla, they're all over there. You can immediately hear a cacophony of oh, and Taylor's just like
Not her tasting the
like
air.
that. No, like the ah. It's not tasting. It's like a bleh. Yeah. And that is Charm's class.
Taylor is it's such a gem. Such a gem.
Is the bell rings? Bong 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 bong. Good work today, everybody. You can hear Flitwick say and start talking about homework that he's announcing. And as people begin to walk out, you can hear Nora. You can hear Taylor behind you. Hey, you can feel like a little pull on your sleeve. We have a little bit of time before transfigurations. Do you want to sit with me? North Courtyard?
Yeah, I'd be down. You could help me with my notes if you want. I think I'm narrowing it down a little bit at least.
I don't want to help you with your notes, but I just want to spend a little bit of time with you. If that's okay.
Yeah, I'd be down for it.
Two of you go off together. Sit down in the North Courtyard. It's very, very chilly. Like way too cold to be hanging out here, so you guys are like the only ones. And Taylor will notice that you are freezing. And completely non-romantically, she'll offer you her robe because she can handle cold weather.
Thanks. I like winter, but I find the weather a little bit disagreeable.
Do you think I'm weird?
Yes,
Oh,
but I think that's good. A lot of people try to hide that they're weird.
I just kind of grew up like this, you know? My dad, he always understood. My mom was always a little too much. My brother took after her. Sometimes I wonder if I'm human enough to be here. You make me feel not weird.
I can tell you, not many of the other students here can say that they took down an Acromantula. I think you deserve to be here.
Make a perception check.
Perception check. Where's my... oh, there it is. Perception check, go!
Firstly,
Nat 20.
you can see Taylor like light bulb here out of her eye, And you can also see in the background, in the little bits of like snow that cling to the side of the area here, with the kind of dead grass, you see something pop out. You see two antlers and a fuzzy little face look around and climb out of its hole, and you can see a jackalope is hopping by. You see about 3 or 4 more that begin hopping over.
Oh wow. Hey Taylor, did you know that that's good luck seeing jackalope like that?
I thought they hibernate.
Yeah, seeing them come out of hibernation. I've heard that it's good luck.
I hope so. I'll go ahead and meet him. You can hear the bell go again. Boom. Let's get the transfer. She'll stand up.
Yeah. We should get going.
You all get settled in your desks. The bell rings once more. And then, noticeably, Professor Dildero has not shown up for class. 5 minutes go by. Finally, when it's nearing 10, people start to stir. Morgan is just about ready to leave, arguing about students' rights, when you all hear...
More.
Good. Huh?
Oh, sorry. Morgan's just the type that's like the one that mentions, like, yeah, if he doesn't show up in 15 minutes, legally, we're allowed to leave.
Yes, that's exactly. Legally, we're allowed to leave, he says. Good evening, class. Professor Rojas strides into the room in a flurry. Her hair is out today in long coils, and she looks a little nervous. I am getting a call from Jordan, so I'm just going to check, make sure this isn't an emergency. Okay.
Wow, Jordan knows Rojas?
Butt dial. Yeah, her hair is out today in long coils, and she looks a little nervous. Where's Professor Dildero? Gemma asks. He's feeling a little under the weather. Now, if you could all flip to page... she goes to the front desk and flips a few things. 212. You can tell me what the taxonomy of genuification is. She looks to you all. No, seriously, please let me know. And everybody gets 1 transfigure spell to attempt.
All right, let's get this out of the way. I got this. I am ready. I survive by trying really simple spells. So I will be attempting Incendio Glacia.
The bad thing about those spells is they eventually run out.
I'm on a thin rope right now. It's fine. I learned my higher level ones in the other classes, so. Oh, there you go.
24. Yeah, okay. Alright. With Rojas's help, you end up casting a little spell where mote blue flame will be conjured at the tip of your wand. Personally, it's good. Good to start fires in tough places. Places where you want a permanent fire. Incendio can only last for so long.
Good to know.
And normally the heat from Incendio is far too much that it ends up just kind of charring the outside of items.
So, I could put this in a fireplace.
Exactly. And actually have the fire keep going after a minute.
Good to know.
And that is Willow.
I am ready.
Okay. Darn it.
I am doing Avis. I will be summoning a bird. It will work. I'm certain. Yep, told you.
Your third eye open for real, for real.
Damn, dude. Damn. Why don't you go ahead and tell me what bird you summoned with a natural 20?
I'm summoning those Australian birds that eat from bins.
Sorry.
Emus?
No, not emus. Shit. Yes, I know what you're
Google
talking
it.
about.
The Australian bin
Australian
bird.
trash bird.
The
Everyone
Australian
hates them,
white
and they're big.
ibis, the most
The
disgusting bird in
ibis, yeah.
existence.
They are not great.
You should have summoned a
they get-
shoe bill or an ostrich. Wait, could you summon an ostrich with that spell?
No, it's only certain size of birds.
It's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
most disappointing
An ostrich
fact.
is a medium-sized bird, I think.
It's so
Mhm.
disappointing.
I might even classify as a large size because
They're really big and strong.
God,
But I
if
mean, you can
could-
summon
There's
flightless
the
ones because I've
ibis.
summoned a kiwi before.
if Sebastian could
This one
summon
looks
fucking
nice,
ostrich
though.
it is.
Normally, you find them like in Australia, get in the trash bins.
Reminds me of
Trash.
like a national park. Someone, I forget who it was, but there was this person who like helps maintain national parks, being asked like what they're doing to stop bears from getting into the trash. They said, well, we figured out a trash can that would stop bears from getting into the trash, but the problem is that there's an overlap between the smartest bears and the dumbest tourists.
Yeah, yeah. It's too fucking true. Here in Canada, in Alberta, yeah, you see those everywhere. It's like a little like thing underneath the lip that you have to click, and then you can raise it up. Because bears are like a big problem out in the mountains. There's whole bears in like Banff that have names. Like they know where they are. Like they'll talk about like Scar has been sighted, dude with like just a big like scar over one eye, like buckshot wounds, extra aggressive. Okay. You can't go hiking without bear spray.
It's like how
Must.
Iceland has polar bears, but they're not native to Iceland. They just ride on over. And every time it happens, they're like, right, there's a polar bear on Iceland. We have to deal with this right now.
Send it back. Or there's I mean, polar bears are terrifying. They're really, really big.
Yeah, because
And
they don't
they
fear
are-
humans at all. They're like,
They
oh,
are
just kill 'em.
hunters.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they'll eat them. Like they'll eat humans. Easy.
Yeah, They don't care.
They don't care. And like, I think it's Churchill or something like that. There's a place in Manitoba out here in Canada where polar bears are like hang around the city, like it's a problem, and the city can't do shit about it anymore. And so you are not allowed to lock your car doors. Because if you come face to face with a polar bear, you need to be able to get into any door in the city. Yeah. That's a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Garnet, on your desk, you can see a little like white bird with gray splotches throughout it, a very long black bill, and it kind of gives a primordial screech, and you can hear Rojas look up from her notes here. Mr. Bonaparte, that is quite the bird. I don't think I've ever seen anyone conjure something like that. 5 points to Hufflepuff.
Thank you. It's known as a bin chicken in Australia.
Bin chicken.
Yes.
How odd. You know, Australia is one of the places I've never been. It's kind of on my bucket list. Have you?
It's a pretty cool place. Yeah, once or twice.
Have any recommendations?
Well, just don't go during our winter, which is their summer, because it gets really hot.
Doesn't make any sense.
They're on the other hemisphere.
Apparently, wizard school doesn't teach seasons very well.
Shameful.
There are glaring scientific holes in the education of wizards. Okay, that is Garnet. Who's up next?
Could I try
Oh.
Ponder the Orb, also known as Orbis?
You're going to ponder your orb.
I failed to ponder the orb.
What orb?
Orbis.
Oh, Orbis. That does not conjure an orb, but yeah.
I know. I just wanted to. I failed.
What did you get?
10. Well, technically
10?
it should be. It would be 11, but that's still a fail. No, it'd still be 10. No, I fail. Oops.
With Orbis, you try to cast out Orbis, and you can see like the ground kind of wave as if it's liquid for a second before immediately becoming solid earth. Not quite. Close, but not quite. That's Clyde.
Farewell, Transfigured.
Miss Lilith or Nora?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and lock in Prepare a Farge. I don't know if I'll get it, but I'm gonna try it.
Ito, is that true?
Of course,
Yeah.
it's true. It was produced by a Middlesbrough company, Dorman Long.
What? Okay, as in they went out there and built it there. They didn't like.
No,
build
they built
in
it and they
Middlesbrough?
moved it over. They shipped they put it into singular parts and shipped them all over and then reconstructed them there.
Oh, okay. It wasn't like the Statue of Liberty.
No,
Yeah.
they didn't ship it over.
But
all
they
at
just
once.
like
That would be crazy.
sailed it across the sea.
Imagine if you got the measurements wrong. You know, you'd be like, ah, shit, oh fuck.
I'm gonna double check
That-
notes
That's
because
what I've always
Harold-
understood about the Statue of Liberty. Is that even true? Did they sail across the sea, or did they build it in New York? Because I know
think
it's
they sailed it
France.
across the whole.
I think they did. Although that's pretty ridiculous.
Also, rest in peace, Danny, who's dice here
Yeah.
today.
I double checked notes, but I still didn't get it. Oh well.
Ooh, what'd you get? Reparafarge? Yeah, that's a good spell to have, unfortunately. But when you're trying it out, you're like, Reparafarge. Reparafarge. Roll me a D100.
Hell yes, wild magic. 1D.
Okay, it was dismantled. I'm not sure how much. In 350 individual pieces packed in more than 200 cases. So they're really big pieces.
I can't believe they would do that to the Statue of Liberty.
Also, I learned that for a few
can't-
years it was like a really gross brown color.
Well, it's only
copper.
green because it rusted.
The
It was
green is
brown.
Yeah.
the green is oxidation.
It was like a beautiful like copper color when it was first put up, and then like for
Yeah.
8 years it was just like brown.
This is a fun fact because of that I know because of An American Tail, that Steven Spielberg mouse movie.
What?
Yeah,
Steven Spielberg mouse movie.
Yeah, in the opening shot of the movie, they show the Statue of Liberty, and the Statue of Liberty is copper because it takes place. The movie takes place shortly after it was put up.
Wait, what? Sorry, which movie was this?
An American Tail.
I don't know. I've never. Wasn't Stuart Little?
Yeah, wasn't Stuart.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, the animated one. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
What was the? Yeah, like the opening shot of that is the Statue of Liberty, but it's all copper because it hasn't been oxidized yet.
You
So I rolled a 95.
you cast out and kind of give like a swish, Reparafarge, and all of the lights go out. Like I'm not just in your room, but throughout the entirety of the North Campus.
Nora
Lumos.
just slowly puts down her wand, like they can't know it was me.
Willow conjures a little blue flame.
It's exactly
Hi,
what she's
everybody.
doing.
It's all right, everybody. I'm sure they'll turn back on in a little bit. For the next little bit, you'll be in darkness. Okay, grades. Willow. Oh no, that wasn't Willow. That was Nora.
Yep.
And Nora, you already have a T, so great job.
Yep.
Lilith, you're last.
Let's see. What do I want to do? An easy spell so my grade doesn't fucking tank?
You only have an A.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go for Obscuro.
Okay. Are you casting it on Nolan?
Yes. Just like look over at him. Hey, babe, can you help me with the spell? Can you help me with the
You're not
spell?
gonna turn me into a rabbit, are you?
No, you know I'm not that great at transfiguration.
Okay. Which one are you doing?
Obscuro.
Let's see.
I got a 16 to cast. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a success. A black blindfold, we'll say a little bit more than just a blindfold, just a black band sort of wraps around his head multiple times. You're trying to pull it off right now. Lord, I do not want to go back to this. He says he's like the what one part of the band is over his mouth. He's going to like pull it off indignantly. And then he's going to like grab it and like try to wrap it around your head.
She'll like play by him, but she'll let him, and she's like, "Thanks for helping me."
And that is Transfigurations class. Who is in care of magical creatures? Looks like Cassie and Garnet. So, Garnet. Everyone else? There's an overlap, right? It's that in Ancient Runes, I think. Class schedule, 4th year. Yes, it's Ancient Runes. So let's see who's in Ancient Runes. Okay, yeah, no one gets a free period. Okay. For care of magical creatures class. As Professor Hagrid leads students down to the dark, winding stairs of the Hogwarts dungeons, you can hear the sound of water dripping and the distant chirping of some unknown creature. Students whisper excitedly to each other, wondering what might be found at the end of this little journey. Don't be scared now, Professor Hagrid says in his deep, booming voice. There's nothing down here that'll hurt you. Not unless you go poking around where you shouldn't be.
But then
Finally,
that does mean something down here could hurt us.
not if you stay with me. Garnet, won't you come and stand right next to me? Come here,
You know
boy.
what? I will.
Go hold like a hand there, making sure that Garnet don't go nowhere. Um, Finally, you reach a large stone door at the end of the hallway. Professor Hagrid pushes it open with a loud creak, revealing a vast underground cavern. The ceiling is alive with the soft glow of thousands of tiny glowworms, casting a gentle light over the scene below. There you go, Hagrid says, gesturing to a pool of water in the center of the cavern. Grindylows, magical aquatic creatures they are. Not very dangerous unless you anger them. Just keep your distance and you'll be fine. The students lean over the water, trying to catch a glimpse of Grindylows swimming below in this Grindylow lagoon. Garnet, I'll have you make a perception check.
Okay. I'll go to failing this. $11.
With an 11, you can see. Sorry, I gotta blow my nose. With an 11, you look down and can see a little lights that are glowing from beneath, sort of a vermilion hue, and little silhouettes pass over the lights here and there, but it's impossible to see with how dark it is in here. Um, Beside you, you can hear a sploosh. What? Who went in? You can hear Hagrid yell out, I think it was Taylor, sir. You can hear Billy say out, Taylor. Oh dear, oh dear. Hagrid's gonna go over to the water's edge. Taylor! He'll yell up. What? She like pops her head up. You can see the water kind of roils around her just a little bit. What are you doing in there? Saying hi to my friends. Oh, all right. Carry on then. And let's get a magical creatures check, Garnet.
This will end well. I am certain. Yep, just like I said it would.
What'd you get?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Nice, your grade will go up. And you get to learn a little bit about Grindylows. Back there. It's from the unofficial Harry Potter bestiary, which I love to use. Grindylows. Ghost. Ghoul. Goblin. Griffin. Oh, I also gone too far. Grindylow. Sneaky, horned water demons. Grindylows can make for quite the pesky presence when all you desire is a relaxing swim in Hogwarts Lake. Grindylows are common in lakes across Ireland and Britain, and can be recognized by their long, thin fingers, which give them a surprisingly firm grip, but are fortunately, for the prey anyway, quite brittle. Should you find yourself ensnared in the clutches of a feisty Grindylow, do not hesitate to break their hands to free yourself from their grasp. Doing so will end the unpleasant encounter in a way that is both swift and, at least for you, relatively painless. They do grow them back at the end of a few days. Despite their somewhat aggressive behavior when people go into their area, these small creatures do not pose any real danger to wizards and eat only small fish and little bits of. This is where you first learn about gillyweed, since it seems to be a sort of delicacy for them. Gillyweed that grows along the little edges of lochs and lakes, they often will go out there and cultivate it for themselves. Grindylows can be domesticated, and mer people keep them as pets sometimes. During nope, past that. English muggles are particularly familiar with Grindylows, which they believe reside in freshwater ecosystems found in the counties of. You know what, Ito? You probably know how to pronounce this right. Lancashire?
Lancashire.
Lancashire. And Yorkshire.
Yorkshire.
Yorkshire. Lancashire and Yorkshire. Muggles believe they take hold of unsuspecting children lingering near the water's edge before drowning them. Mostly, they use this idea of Grindylows as a means to keep children away from pools and marshes where they could easily fall in. You learn about that?
Yeah, I will give this free advice to anyone who ever goes to the UK. Do not go swimming in UK rivers or like ponds or anything, because half of them have like riptides that will kill you. It happens every summer. Every summer, yeah. Loads of people will get killed doing that.
Wow.
It's very dangerous because people watch like American media where like their like lakes and rivers are quite safe by comparison, but ours are actually all death traps. Every single one.
Yeah, they are.
Well. You will also learn about this cavern in the dungeons out here. You can see stalactites and stalagmites meeting each other down here, and Hagrid does tell you that this lagoon, through probably a little cave system, does exit out into the lake. So
That's good if I
a
ever need
little
to
way into
sneak
the
into the lake.
castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever need to sneak in a lake, or vice versa, need to sneak it back into the castle, it's a good way. Okay, that's Care of Magical Creatures class. You have an O. Congrats. After that, we have Ancient Runes class, where everyone else, Clyde, Loth, Willow, Nora, will be able to try 2 of any other spell using Wisdom instead of the usual modifier.
Hmm.
I think I have my 2.
All right, Mr.
It
Clyde.
should be special attempt.
Yeah, / special attempt.
Ancient
Ancient
runes, right?
runes. Uh-huh.
And just leave alternate casting off.
Yes. Always off.
I barely got it.
What would you get
13.
for which spell?
For Rilla.
Oh,
I think that's
It's a healing spell.
Ferula, right. I don't normally hear that spell. I have to quickly double check. I think it's like a bandage spell, if I remember
Yeah.
correctly. Spell checklist. Ferula. Bandages and splints are conjured on a being with no more than half its hit point maximum, and it gains hit points equal to 2 times your spellcasting ability modifier. Additionally, any medicine checks to stabilize the target within the duration are made at advantage, and if the target is successfully stabilized, it regains 1 hit point. So that can actually be really, really useful if you think someone's going to go down maybe in a fight, because someone else could use a medicine check and actually get them up.
Can I say I'd like to
Stabilized.
try cast that on because I remember you saying you could do it on bits of paper.
Right,
You could do it
yeah.
on
So
paper or
you could either
flagrate.
use flagrate, or yes, you can write it down on pieces of paper, and when you kind of rip off a little bit of that paper and hold it with 2 fingers, if you channel magic through it, just like you would a wand, it will begin to burn up, and the spell will be conjured.
What happens if you put that? What happens if you were to use a Muggle photocopier on that? I wonder.
Um, I would probably say that something about the actual act of, like, a wizard writing it or carving it or chiseling it is a part of the process.
Ah.
So you
PRing.
probably learn in the Spellman syllabary.
So it'd have to be a printer made by a wizard.
I don't think.
Priori Incantato. And I succeeded.
Okay.
50.
We got a bunch of other people in this class for Priori Incantato. You need to be able to do that with somebody else. So, class list. 3rd year, we got Ancient Runes there. Taylor, Ernice, oh no, Taylor's not in this class. She's in Creatures class. Edit that. Ernicia, Delilah, Sam, Sally, Sadie, Janice, Billy, and Reese are in this class, as well as your other friends.
Because she was a bitch to me, I'd like to see what Janice has been casting.
Oh, well, you have to get kind of their consent, because you have to put
damn
one
it.
tip to one tip.
Would that be a persuade roll?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, if you want to make a persuasion roll, just be like, "Hey, Janice, can I test out a spell with?"
Are you ready to watch me? Oh wait, no, I need to roll it with advantage. So that would be +4, or because it,
Huh?
I accidentally rolled it without advantage because I'm in Slug
Okay,
Club.
so
I'm using the Slug Club benefit.
oh, it's a D4.
Oh, one. So
Wait, you don't get advantage; you get a D4.
yeah, 1d4.
Full 4, 19. You're in that like large circular atrium at the top of the southwest tower, and you kind of lean over toward Janice. Hey, Janice, I need somebody else to try out a spell. What? Okay. What do you need?
Oop.
He says, okay, what do you need? What do you say?
Just gonna see your wand for just a second. I won't do anything bad with it, I promise.
She will hold it out toward you, but keep a firm grip on it. Look you up and down.
And then I use the rune.
Priori Incantato. And you can see a ghostly image plume into the air, and you can see the form of a girl in front of a like a mirror, and she's currently trying to comb her hair. Oh, goodness me, and with a little whisk, you can see her hair is done perfectly. Apparently, that only lasts for an hour, so she has to do that every hour.
Who here doesn't like Janice, I wonder?
Excuse me?
No,
Pull her
I'm
wand
saying
back.
no, I'm saying that out of character, sorry.
Okay.
It's for
She'll pull her wand back, like looking at the
Thank you.
ghostly image as well.
sorry about
The hell was that?
Priori Incantato. I had no idea it would do that.
She will give a little scowl towards you and then like fix her hair a little bit.
I'm going to
Okay.
go back to the group because Lilith and Willow are here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if you were ever wondering how to mess with Janice, you might want to consider Veneti incantating her hair. It's using Crennis Muto.
Good to know. Write that in the book.
All right, who's up next?
I have the two that I want to try. I want to try Repair-A-Farge because this is the only chance I'm probably gonna have of actually getting it. Nat 20.
Fuck yeah! All right. So firstly, 5 points to Ravenclaw. 48. Ravenclaw is now in the lead, just above Hufflepuff here. I love how we only have one Hufflepuff. Well, I guess we got Cassie too, but we only have like two Hufflepuffs, and yet they're right up there with you. When you cast out Repair-A-Farge, you are able to turn back one of those little wooden blocks into a little piece of stone. And you're like, yes! Finally! You were not able to get this in Transfiguration class, as much as you tried, but using the reversal rune as well as the rune of change, I believe that is Suello, them together with like a little line underneath with a line that kind of curves back, you are able to cast that off.
Yeah, and for the other one, she's gonna do Inanimas Chondrus. Yeah, Nora very much is like, I don't like I don't like Transfiguration, but I figure, my notes, I can get it through. I can figure it out if I put it on paper, basically.
Yeah, yeah. 2 seconds, Bob. Oh,
Or not.
yeah. Damn it. Well, 5 points, I give it to that. Having a little bit of trouble, Rosewood? You can hear babbling say off toward you.
Transfiguration magic is just inexplicable.
Yes, I had a little bit of trouble with it when I was your age. It's fine, it's fine. I saw your Repair-A-Farge. Well written and good rune work. Don't kick yourself too much. 5 points to Ravenclaw.
Thanks, babbling.
Okay. That is Richard's for Nora. Willow.
Yes, I do have mine. Because this is the class where I actually, try things. So I'm gonna try Avis.
Yeah.
Special attempt. And Avis. This is but this is runes, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you use flagrate or paper?
Yes, Fogate.
Okay.
Bet that is a 28.
Nice. So, casting up flagrate, you begin to conjure runes into the air, and when you're finally done, you get a nice little poke, and you can see it kind of burn brightly blue from red to blue, and then those embers that come off of it that fly into the air will turn seamlessly into little birds. What kind of birds do you conjure?
Hummingbirds.
Oh, there's a heavy hum that begins flying around the room. One more.
Yes. For this one, I'm going to attempt Incarcerous. I think I have that.
Just realized I have not been doing
Actually, we'll
yeah,
attempt
I have not been doing great.
Special
There.
attempt. Am
19.
I spelling that right? Good.
No, that was special. 13 and 15.
Mellow. Okay. Oh, wars. False. 26.
Hey! Meliphors! Yep, you were able to conjure a pumpkin on your desk. That
Hell
season. Begins to deteriorate very, very quickly because it is not the fall. And with 28 and 26, you definitely get to keep your O.
Heck
Lilith, I
yeah.
believe you're last. Juju?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. My first spell is going to be Tarantegra.
Tarantellegra.
Tarantellegro.
Yeah.
However the fuck you say it. Jesus Christ.
So many weird words in this game. Dishonest ululatus. Like, you know what one I started with for a long time was illegibilis. I don't know why.
Legibilis. That won't be tripping people up. It's funny. And then my
mouth feel. So, sorry, your first one was Tarantellegra. So, this spell makes people like dance uncontrollably, which is very good for duels. So you got that down with a nice 26.
And then my next one, where is it? I just had it. Do we? Oh, there it is. Immobilis. I don't have that one. Or 25. Give me my O,
Nice.
Alex. Throw me my O.
Absolutely. And you definitely get your O. And not just that, but be sure to mark both of those as being cast in ancient runes. So if you add an extra minute to the casting, you can cast it subtly. Good for if you're in like a crowd or something you don't want to be seen. Good for surprise rounds. Okay. And that is everybody. Okay. With that, our end of day will come. And I think that's a good place before we get over to some other stuff to take our break.
Woo! Great.
We'll come back in 10 minutes.
See ya.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you.
Chewy! You met a fitting end, surrender violence to the depths you was condemned.
But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by math. It's occasionally good at stuff. Magic and Mysterium is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. We're not officially sponsored, we just really want to be.
Clyde does not have a problem with Coca-Cola, I swear.
Can we talk about just how non-straight this game is?
I love it so much.
You make it sound like it's a problem.
It is the best thing in the world, actually.
The only downside is we lost our token straight.
Nah, we got Nolan hanging around.
True, but I was. Oh, yeah, that's a fair point. But I was just referring to Bertrand, like the other one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nolan reminds me, not like he isn't the person in the audio, he's like the person the audio is talking to. But it's like, y'all know that show Clone High?
Mm-hmm.
There's this person on TikTok that made an audio where they're imitating JFK from that show. It was like, I don't care what gender you are, put on the maid outfit. And it's like, yes, that's our team with Nolan.
It's like, look, we are the dark side attempting to convince Nolan. Like, listen, it's great
Our-
over here.
our team is like a. I remember someone talking about Magneto and the League of the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants, and it's like,
Oh,
wait,
no.
why are you calling yourself evil? And someone responded to that by saying, yeah, as if you wouldn't join a club if it was called the League of Evil Queers, and it's like, yes, that is us.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, I think Lilith is my only character that's straight
Mm-hmm.
because I be
Or
out here.
now,
You're right, for now, honestly.
I'm just saying.
like
Friendship jumping
she
out
may
of
be she might be dating Nolan, but she could still be like, hey, wow, dang. Also, other people are attracted.
Listen, I'm just saying, just because Alex and Jordan say Nolan's straight doesn't mean Nolan's straight. Because in my head, the only thing that matters, he's not straight. So
I'm just
In
saying,
my
if
head,
we
the only thing that
all
matters.
9th level request, I'm just saying, can you say no to 5 9th level requests?
What?
We were talking about putting Nolan in a maid outfit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah. Get that commission.
put on the cat ears.
Mm-hmm. He has to wear the little bell collar too. It's mandatory. I read it.
Okay, moving on. The day ended, and with a long day of plenty of classes came to an end. Kind of laid there, feeling the bit of mental exhaustion is coming over you, days, and you can feel the weight of the air around you pressing down, pulling you into yet another dream. However, tonight, for those of you affected, those Willow, they were able to give you dream sleep potions. And because of that, in the morning, you wake up with a shiver down your spine, and you feel well. Feel like a stale taste in your mouth, like something is missing. But no nightmares. Good. You walk down to Defense Against the Dark Arts, where right now Professor Rojas is standing and pacing in front of everybody. It's nice to see that so many of you had decided to test yourselves at the group tournament, but with everything that's going on, I don't think it'll be quite necessary. But that doesn't mean that the skills that we would learn from such an event would not be useful. But before we get to that, we had another person who wanted to make an announcement. Professor Milne comes down the stairs. Muggle Studies professor. Hello, class. Unfortunately, I know some of you as... I only know some of you, as not everyone sees Muggle Studies as a needed class, but I assure you that Muggle Studies is actually highly valuable, and the knowledge and skills that Muggles possess cannot always be simply overcome by a wave of the wand. But anyhow, I've come to invite you all to a special Muggle Studies class. I've brought a few tents, some firewood, twine, knives, and fishing gear, and we will be teaching Muggle survival techniques to anyone who wishes to come. It'll be a little overnight event out on the grounds, and we'll be staying in our own little area, singing songs, enjoying a bit of s'mores by the fire. But I understand that at the start of the event, many of you take divinations at that time, so I'm here to inform you that Professor Bruce has so graciously agreed to give up her 5th period art class tomorrow. So anyone who wishes to attend can. I hope to see you there, and thanks, he says to Rojas. Thank you, Professor Milne. Then he will walk out of the class. Hey, sweetie. Hey, Dad, Sadie says. So, as I was saying, the duels that take place across groups would be nowhere near the same as a dueling tournament. Group duels add a new challenge to live combat that the closely controlled quarters of a dueling table lack. Firstly, we have what I like to call action economy. And she, a lot of you guys have already heard this spiel enough. She goes into her spiel about action economy, about how, even just the sheer amount of more people, like their strength in numbers that are going to be happening. Next, with a group, you also have to deal with communication, and above all, combatant placement. Clump up too much, you're vulnerable for area of effect spells. Get too far from each other, and your strength of numbers is nearly non-existent. And let's not forget that potions and healing salves bring a whole new dimension to battle. So coordinated balance is the name of the game. On top of that, don't feel uncomfortable using the environment around you to your advantage. If you don't have good cover, make it. If your opponent is hiding behind it, break it down. That'll be it for the verbal lesson today. I recommend you all can get into little groups and maybe try out your own fights. And everybody will get 2 DA spells too.
I'm running out of DADA spells.
I think there are some DADA spells that I could still try and fail.
Well, next year there'll be even more. So, the last time we'll be doing them for 4th year.
Oh, we get 2, right? Oh, we get 2, right?
I nodded yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was on a different tab, so I didn't see you nod.
Gotcha.
I think I have the 2 I want to try.
All right, Nora.
Nora will.
As you are standing in the classroom, you can feel a little arm kind of like link up into yours.
Nora will just sort of look over.
You like look up toward Taylor standing there.
So, want to partner up?
Is it not obvious?
Well, it doesn't take a detective to solve that.
Sometimes I just find it easier not to say anything.
Don't
I
worry.
hope you understand me most times anyway.
Nora will say, "Oh, trust me. You. Sometimes I feel like there's a whole conversation you have with silence alone. I get you. I understand."
Taylor seems, after the ball, extra clingy. um, at least physically.
Mhm. Huh. I was going to try Episky and Repair Force. Want to be my test dummy?
Sure. Grab some more. Bumparda. And she's going to blast herself backwards into the room until she's on the ground.
Nora's just gonna run up like wee woo wee woo. Episky. Do. Rolling. Attempt spell. Episky. 23.
All right. A solid 23. You okay, Jordan? I think they're fine. With a solid 23, you cast out a Pisky at Taylor, and you can see the little bit of like bruising that's already started will go away. That was a really bad idea. I didn't think that would hurt as bad.
Don't worry. Dr. Rosewood is here. Repair Force.
Please don't carve into my chest. Because in the Wizarding world, doctors are seen as people who like carve into people.
Okay.
Ooh,
Nat
What the
20.
fuck is up with all the nat 20s today? Holy. Okay.
I mean, I've
Okay,
already
Repair
attempted
Force.
Repair Force before, so it doesn't
And you
like
stole all our dice.
make it like, ah, yes, I've gotten 2 successes in one, but it's still nice.
Crouching down nearby, Rojas will kind of get to your eye level and look down toward Taylor. I don't agree with the methods, she says, looking at Taylor. But healing spells are one of the hardest spells to get the hang of. You really have a talent, Miss Nora. 5 points to Ravenclaw.
Thank you, Professor Rojas.
Taylor, you need some help up? Yeah, sure. She'll take Rojas's hand and stand up.
It might sound
As you
bad, Taylor,
do-
but I think I probably have a knack for healing spells because of morbid curiosity.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I want to know everyone's secrets. And there's some people out there with really bad secrets. You need to know stuff like how to fix up a body.
You know, I learned something in Muggle studies. Do you want to know it?
Sorry, what?
You know, I learned something in Muggle studies. Do you want to know it?
Tell me.
Muggle doctors, back in the day, at least in England, when people would die, they would, sorry, I'm blanking on words. They would dig them back up out of the ground and sell them off to doctors, who would then like play with the bodies. I think. Pretty cool.
Metal.
Taylor like shivers, which is a true Muggle fact.
Yeah.
But she just doesn't understand it the whole way.
Yeah. I think Nora definitely is kind of like, oh wow, that is really interesting. Maybe I should take Muggle studies.
If you start bringing the dead back to life, I don't know if we can be friends.
Well, if I start bringing the dead back to life, it sounds like I could make new friends.
That's a joke.
Yeah, it was a joke.
You're funny. She looks away from me. She's laughing on the inside. That is Nora. Who's up next for DADA?
I have mine. Because I haven't run out of charm spells to try in this class.
Just leaving them from second year.
Yeah, I'm gonna try Immobulus.
Oh my gosh.
Immobulus. Beautiful. That's a 19.
All right. You are able to shunt an object into the air and hold it tight.
Heck
Kind of
yeah.
frozen in time.
Love it. And then for my second one, I am going to attempt. What was it? I have it attempted. Oh, I have not locked in Expelliarmus, so might as well do it now. Attempt expel. $15.
Nice. Got 19, 15. Okay. And Willow, as you're attempting some spells in the corner, you can see, or you can hear a voice come over toward you. Hey! We were just going to gather up in a group. You want to join us for a little bit of a group battle? You can hear Ernesia comes over toward you.
So, look, who's we?
Oh, just a few of us. Gemma, Taylor seems busy. Saoirse was going to join us too. So it'd be 2v2. You could be on my team.
You know what? I'm interested.
What? No, I don't want Saoirse on my team. What? You can hear Saoirse and Gemma walk up. Anicia says, I got here first. I call dibs. You don't get to call dibs on my girlfriend. I think I just did.
Oh.
Come on, Willow. Just gonna put an arm in yours. Slughorn. Like Gemma's like irate.
Oh, you know I'm gonna have to pay for that later, right?
It's fine. I can reward you as well. Balance the scales. Arnesia says.
Oh. I do enjoy the occasional reward.
And I like to see Gemma squirm just a little bit, don't you?
It is really adorable, actually.
Oh! Gemma is very upset. Come on, Saoirse. Blow them to smithereens. You guys in the background begin fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's Willow.
I have
We still
mine.
got Clyde. Okay. Show me what you got.
Probably terrible rolls.
No.
That's like my favorite Rick and Morty episode. That one's so funny.
Really? No, it's
Take
a
off your
new
pants
day.
and your
It's a new day. It's a new
Shit
day.
on the floor. Get swifty.
Okay.
Gotta get
I used my
swifty.
check notes already today for Depulso.
Nice. Depulso. Okay.
I'm also going to double Depulso. 26.
Today, Brett has invited you to hang out with him if you accept.
Of course. Hi, Brett. It's been a while.
What do you mean? Literally share a dormitory, he says, getting ready with
Well,
just some of the spells.
since we practiced together with spells.
True enough. You've been all over Mr. Bonaparte. You two, like a, you know,
Infer what you want.
are you two like a?
Infer what you
item?
want, Brett.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying it out loud.
It's fine. No, Billy and I gone on a few dates now.
When did
With
you
together.
two get together?
We're not officially. I just she's very traditional, you know. And I see you all the time with Garnet, and I was wondering how you do it, you know, because you seem like a kind of shy guy, and I'm a little shy too, and sometimes I feel like she might think that like I'm being platonic, and I don't just want to go out and say, you know. Do I make any
Take my
sense?
advice. I would just say it. I
Ugh.
wouldn't have. I wouldn't have gotten away. I wouldn't have gotten with Garnet if he hadn't confronted me on the day we came back.
I'm not like Morgan. I can't just say it. I have to express it. Some
Be careful, otherwise someone will probably try to sneak some heartbreak teardrops to you, and then that'll be bad.
why would anybody do that? No. I think I have a good idea. Thank you, Clyde. Say what I want to say. I don't know if I can get it out of my mouth, but I can definitely get it out.
I'm
And
glad I
you
helped you.
attempt to cast Depulso, and throwing him across the room multiple times. 13 and a 26.
Clyde is then going to go back to Garnet and say, and just point at Brett for a second.
Garnet will like tilt his head and shrug.
You know
I've
what
never
to
seen that man
do.
before in my life.
Garnet hasn't heard anything of your conversation.
Dog's decided to bark. You might want to give him some encouragement, you know, with your usual tipple of choice.
Oh, I see. Now you're pro giving people heartbreak teardrops.
I'm fine as long as it's not
character
me.
development.
I'm fine as it's not me.
Okay. Well, I'll definitely consider it if I can find the right time.
Go forth, agent of chaos.
You happen to overhear them talking about this. See them pointing at Brett. You hear heartbreak teardrops.
She's just gonna like kind of look between the both of them and just like shake her head.
And Lilith. Who are you partnering up with?
I think Lilith is actually gonna go up to Professor Rojas.
Okay. Rojas has been kind of taking her little lap around, giving people little tips, putting up their wands, talking to them about wand movements and about incantations. What about feeling, she says. Just give it a little bit of time. She turns away and kind of comes face to face with you. Miss Lestrange, she says, walking past you.
Oh,
Practicing
Professor.
well.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of bored with the spells that we supposed to learn. Do you have anything more
Bored.
challenge? You have anything more challenging?
Give me your time. Okay. She will take it from you.
I didn't hear what you said. You're kind of like frozen. Okay, yeah, no, he's like actually frozen.
His internet has been consumed.
Maybe
You
this is
learn
just Rojas's
Avada Kedavra.
reaction. Maybe this is just Rojas's reaction exactly.
You learn Avada Kedavra. Congratulations.
Please.
Oh.
Somebody should screenshot that. Hold on.
It's gonna be a great emoji.
Mhm.
Oh,
When I
there-
say I'm side-eyeing people, this is what I'm talking about.
Bombastic
you-
side eye. Criminal
Bombastic
offensive.
side eye. Criminal offensive side eye.
It's a shame that the New York thing didn't happen.
Oh, it's fine.
I mean, we can always do it next time when there's more time.
I'm back. Sorry, that was a particularly bad one.
We got a really good screen cap of you though.
Oh, great.
We decided that was Rojas's reaction exactly, or at least I decided.
Mhm.
You guys post it?
Mhm.
That's funny. That's actually pretty funny. Okay.
You look
So
so
she says-
disgusted.
Here's the textbook. She says she takes it. She's flipping through it. Conjunctiva,
Got it.
Nuca volatilis,
Got it.
Tarantalegra,
Did that in Ancient Runes.
Ventus.
Also did that one.
How are your healing spells?
My wand don't like healing spells.
I don't understand that. She says, got to really subjugate this one in order to even cast the simplest ones. All right. I hear you. Let's see. She's going to walk over to her office, and you can walk up the stairs with her and enter into the little circular room. Now, this isn't her like apartment office, but it is her like little office. You can see there is odd items and trinkets that have been taken from nearly every single like place around the world, different cultures and things that adorn her siding. You can also see on the desk there is a little picture of a red-haired woman with like bright green eyes, and she is standing in front of a waterfall with Rojas's arm around her. She's not in any of the other pictures around the room. She looks through. Make a persuasion check.
Dirty 20.
Here, I think this will offer a bit of a challenge. Expulso, she says, coming up with a little piece of paper, and she'll hand it over toward you. You can see the depictions of one worker illustrated on it. It seems to be a concussive, like explosion of force.
Ooh, I think I read about this one.
Just be careful with it. You can hurt people's eardrums if you're not careful.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Professor. Oh, by the way, where haven't you been?
Oh, there's still a few places. I haven't been to Togo. I haven't been to Australia. I briefly went to Japan, but it was only for a few days. I kind of wanted to go back for some time. Been to New Zealand. Have not been to Antarctica. Something I think I want to maybe check out sometime. And I hear that they have a really beautiful forest out there in the South Pole.
The South Pole, you say?
Mhm.
Hmm. Would you wouldn't, while you were there, you wouldn't have happened to come across a specific flower?
Oh no, darling. I want to go there. I haven't gone there
Oh,
yet.
you haven't been
Thinking
there.
about. Actually, I've been putting a little bit of time to maybe gather a few port keys. It'll take multiple to get there, and oh my gosh, the kind of exhaustion that comes from port key use. I much prefer Muggle planes if I can.
Hmm.
They're slow, but at least I don't feel like I'm becoming a spaghetti strand.
That's true. I never like Portkey either. Always gives me really bad nausea.
Also, I have not been to Norway. So, if you've been to Russia, Switzerland.
Hmm.
Anyway,
Well,
back to class. Back to class. She says she's like shooing you out of her office. She'll
all
close
right,
the
all
door
right.
behind her, and you're on the steps.
Did you?
Did you want to say
Well,
anything else?
one more question, Professor. You were an Auror, right? Is that how you got to travel so much?
No, actually. Life as Nora was hard, rewarding. I helped a lot of people. A lot of acromantial background from them to keep them at bay, just a bit. But when it comes down to it, or work, normally you have a jurisdiction to stay within that area. Can't really go off for long periods of time for vacations. No, I gave up being an Aura a while back, and because I found that it was draining me, the kinds of things that make me love life. Luella, she supported me through it. Went with me to plenty of different places. Sometimes we'd meet. Other times she'd take the plane with me. She always hated it. We'll probably go to Antarctica together, if she can handle the cold.
Well, you should bring an extra long scarf. Good for Sharon. That she'll like wink at her.
Well, the day that I need relationship advice from a fourth year is the day that I will personally die, she says.
Oh, Professor, you know I'm full of surprises. I am the Arcanum champion after all.
Oh yes, can't forget Arcanum champion.
Thanks
She
again,
will like
Professor.
put a hand on your back, give you like a little rub, and go back. Logan, you do that again, and you're gonna poke your eye out. Okay. Lilith, did you do your spells? Not yet.
No. Can I try explosive?
Yeah.
13. I think that failed. Oh, actually, that's a
No, that's a
success.
success. That's a success.
Hell yeah.
And
And then I'm gonna try it again. For 26.
nice. 13, 26. Yeah, definitely locked in. High or low here?
Hi.
Low, unfortunately. Okay. Keep that. And Garnet, did we do you?
We didn't. I've been waiting patiently this whole time.
Well, I appreciate your patience.
I would like to do Protego, which I don't have.
You don't have Protego?
Wow.
Neither does
Bro.
Clyde, I don't think.
Carpe Retractum. You gotta get Carpe Retractum on one character, please.
I have Copper Retractum on Oliver. Why would I need him on Garnet? At what point would Copper Retractum be useful for Garnet, Alex? Can you think of like any situation?
Only 1,000.
Good. I'm gonna do something else then. I'm gonna do Relatio.
Oh, Relatio is useful.
You at least glad I picked a good spell, not a bad spell. Instead of Carpe Retractum.
What did you get?
I succeeded on both. I got a 15 and 18.
18, 15 for Protego. Yep, Clyde, you can see. Finally, Garnet creates a little blue ethereal barrier in front of him, being like, "Oh, are you practicing?" And then you quickly find out that's the first time he's ever cast that. um, and then Relatio, you are able to cast it at Clyde and literally, oh, I'm back. Literally rip like Calamity off of his shoulder, and so you have it.
Calamity.
Yes, I will give Calamity a little squeeze. I'll be like, hello.
You have stolen the furball. Calamity will remember this.
Wi-Fi is just cutting out bit by bit. All right. And that is Garnet. A 15 and 18. Green will go up. Pretty good grades across the board. Like, damn. Really good grades.
What does the grades look like so far?
Well, I mean, we're still doing them, but send. Copy. And sending a discussion for you.
You should post the screenshot at Alex. It's Surfer Chat.
Thanks. Thank you, guys. You need to cut out my face and then make it into an emoji. Send it to me and I'll put it in the server.
Bet.
Oh. Okay, that's
I just imagine this is.
right?
I put something in chat. I'm just like, yes, that's Calamity with anyone. Whenever, like, anyone's holding.
Yep. A little squeeze toy. Okay, that is. I think that's it for D8. Yeah, I didn't miss anybody, right?
No, I think you got everybody.
Cool. I clicked everybody off in the little check marks, but sometimes I mess it up. So, all right. The next time when the bell goes bong, bong, people filter out of the ADA class. You guys are walking in the hallways, and you can see a bunch of people starting to pull out their schedules and going, "What? What the hell?" Over your schedules, where it normally says herbology, you can see a little thing appear. Cancelled. Please report to your head of house.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Shit. They found out about the worms, Wilfred says. Wilfred, if they found out about the worms, whatever the hell that means, I don't think mine would say it too, Juniper says. Oh, good. And we all are going to go down. Nolan will look over toward Lilith. Hey, I'll see you later, okay?
Yeah, I'll see you at dinner.
And Garnet will, they'll look over to Garnet, place a hand around his back, and the two of them will head over. I think I know where we're meeting. Nora, Taylor is going to kind of stand there for a little bit, like she doesn't want to leave. You start walking toward Ravenclaw, toward Flitwick's office, and she is saying she's coming with you.
Mm-hmm.
She should not be.
Mm-hmm. I think Nora's cool with it because Nora's. It's like. Well, without saying it, I feel like Nora's start feeling like, yes, Taylor's my Watson. I need her.
Clyde, you parked and can follow Brett and Reese down toward Flitwick's office. Willow, you know where your uncle's office is. Arnesia starts heading down to the dungeons. She's going the wrong way.
Ernie, wrong way.
No, we're going down the dungeons.
No, we're gonna go. Okay, no. old office
the
is down
7th
there.
floor.
7th floor. We're going to the 7th floor.
What? Who puts their office on the 7th floor when their work is down in the dungeons? Terrible design. She'll go off with you. Should have just let her. Gemma says, having lost the battle between you and her.
We're working on being nicer this year.
When did we agree on that?
I don't know, but I just feel like maybe just a little bit. We don't have to be nice to Hufflepuffs though; they suck. So
Good. Thanks Slytherin's beard. I don't know. It's like, what is it? We've heard Gryffindor's heart as like a thing, and then we've heard Merlin's beard. There should be like a Slytherin's
I know there's curse words for all the houses.
curse words. What do you mean?
Yeah, like not giving a Hufflefuck.
Hufflepuff.
I don't give a Slither shit. Yeah.
I do not recall that ever. I've never heard that until right now.
Let me see if I can
I
find
mean, I've heard Huffle sucks during Quidditch matches, but that's about it.
I gotta find them.
On the way down to your respective places, Nora, you hear a little gasp from Taylor. You turn, and you can see a trail of milky white liquid on the floor.
Nora takes a closer look at everything. This might just be the breakthrough that I needed. Didn't expect it to be
out of house.
Sorry, what was that?
Don't you have to report to your head of house?
Yeah, but I can always report in later. They didn't say when I needed to do it exactly.
Taylor, and you are hot on the case. All right. So, Lilith, Clyde, the two of you guys reach the tall not Ravenclaw Tower. It is the northeast tower of the quad. Walking up the steps, you can already see that some people have gotten here. Janice is already here, Reese is already here, and they're currently sitting on the steps. You can see that Saoirse is nowhere to be found. Hey guys. You can see Brett, he just finishes drawing something. He's going to close his sketchbook when you come over. Fleming's
Hi,
office
Brett.
door is like really small.
Well, yeah.
I don't know why they wouldn't just put like a handle low, you know? And you can see up the steps is a little wooden door, tiny little one. The staircase is getting kind of smaller and smaller as you get higher.
This is probably the least offensive thing that they could have come up with.
I don't even know what's happening, Janice says. I hate when they give us no context. And, I mean, they're canceling herbology. I still need to complete my assignment.
Oh,
I'm
bye.
sure you'll have time after this to finish your assignment, Janice.
I hope my hybrid tree's okay.
Unlike what you may believe, Miss Lestrange, time is not infinite. My grades have tanked enough already.
Well, it looks like you should focus on studying. Maybe you should do that right now.
Waiting for a meeting. I'm going to try to read
Oh,
books, I think.
I thought time wasn't infinite. I mean, you could be doing something with your time right now, couldn't you? Like, not being a bitch for once.
Whoa!
I think that's asking a bit too much, Lilith.
The
You're right,
door
Clyde.
The door will open at that time. Right you are, Miss Serica. Don't worry, with a little bit of help, we might be able to find something for you. What is with the, vibe here? Everyone okay?
Huh?
Did
Teach you,
Flitwick choose the
Professor.
word vibe?
First years probably taught him that.
I'd like to be next if you could. Actually, I was going to be going in an order. Who's next? Well, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Professor Flitwick.
Can I be next after him? Oh, maybe. I'm sure we can talk. Even Flitwick's giving her the cold shoulder. Come right now, Mr. Wright. Watch your head.
Of course. Smack.
Oh,
I didn't duck low enough. Ah!
oh, buddy. Pisky. You cast on
Thank
you.
you.
It's a little bit of a
You might want to
sizzle.
put a smoothing, softening charm on like the top frame.
For whatever reason could that be used for? He says jokingly, and he will gesture for you to come in. He'll look back toward the group and like stare at Janice and then toward Lilith, and then close the door.
I'm gonna go sit next to Brett.
And
Who
Clyde,
taught you
entering into-
vibe, sir?
Hmm?
Who on earth taught you the word vibe?
Oh, that's a upper year, at least for you. Mr. Peter Parkins said he's always very hip with the kids. I could learn a thing or two.
Yeah, fair enough.
Not a member of our house, mind you. Slytherin. But they are a good mind, nonetheless. Same as you, I find. Sit, please. I have a bit
course.
of cookies if you'd like them.
Can I ask what's happened with herbology?
Oh, of course, of course. Well, we are meeting up today because I think it is quite important, and the headmistress thought too, that you have a bit of direction when it comes to your future studies and what to take. A little bit of advising. You'll have herbology in a few days. Not worried.
Understandable.
All right. You sit down and you can see there's like macaroons that are sitting in like a little plate. And you sit down on the love seat, which is essentially a single seater for you. And then Flitwick will sit down and like grab a little clipboard, and he sits in a very, very tall chair that like goes over him. And he puts like one leg over the other, and we'll begin looking through it. 1 second. There we are. I think I got it. He says, "Well, Mr. Wright, there is a reason why you are on Ravenclaw, of course. You are a quick learner. Seem to pick up on things. Think of new and interesting dynamics and inventions I always see you tinkering with. I see you as a bit of an innovator. But my question lies in what you'll be doing outside of Hogwarts. Where do you see yourself, let's say, 10 years from now? Budding young man, the brim of middle age? What will you be doing with your time? What will you be an expert in?"
I'm hoping to explore various types of enchanting.
Enchanters. Well. Silversmithers for goblins and enchanters are hard work, but very, very lucrative if you can find a position. Now, employment is low, but also the specialization is low. So, if you get enough of your proper newts, I don't see a reason why you shouldn't be able to find a job in your field. And
It also helps that my family does partake in enchantment, officer.
Oh, well,
So I can always go into the family business if I can't make my own way in the world.
there it is. Well, you will need to gain a few different newts. Specifically, I would recommend a newt in my own class, Charms, and I'm not being biased. It's truly very, very useful when it comes to item enchanting. I also
Absolutely.
recommend
It certainly helped with.
Go ahead.
Clyde's just going to. It certainly. Oh. Like, he's going to look like he said something he shouldn't have.
And you have excellent grades for all of these. You will want to gain O's or E's in all of these newts at least. A's will be frowned upon in these kinds of circles. Next, I would recommend Transfiguration and Potion newts, at least at the base level, because that will open you up to Alchemy, which is a major part of stable item enchantments or powerful item enchantments.
I was also looking for the alchemy. I just hadn't properly investigated what its requirements were.
Yes, yes. The requirements are a owl in Transfiguration and an owl in Potions. Should you get an E or O in either of those, you'll be accepted into Professor Slughorn's course.
So I need O's in. So I'll need O's in Charms, Potions, and Transfiguration, correct?
And Ancient Runes, of
And
course.
Ancient Runes.
Of course. Yes.
Hypothetically, if outside of the school curriculum I made an experimental enchantment,
Personally not recommend it without good supervision. These kinds of unstable enchantments can be dangerous, even life-threatening at times.
it's already been made.
Excuse me?
I might have inadvertently produced an enchanted object outside of school. It's not within the walls for safety reasons.
Might I know of the object's properties?
I made an enchanted bowl with the addition of a unicorn, a powdered unicorn sort of gel substance. It's able to use Sagittario. I've not actually used it.
Transfiguration's charms. That is quite dangerous. Hopefully, I would keep an eye out. Personally, I know a little bit about enchantments, although Professor Slughorn with alchemy and Professor Babbling know a little bit more than me. I do find that over time, certain enchantments, especially done by amateurs, can degrade over time. I wouldn't want to see any arrows fired off without a proper trigger.
Of course, I've not actually used it. It's still locked away for safekeeping.
You are certainly a wise enough individual to keep it away. And he'll smile at you. And that's amazing! Already going out of your way to further yourself in extracurricular means? I love it! I love it! I will recommend supervision.
Of course.
Do you have a family member that might be able to help you?
Yes.
And you begin to think, yeah, totally a family member. You have
Yep. Here we go.
I think you have a sister. Can't remember her name.
He's going to have someone, sir. I assure you.
Sure. Well, if you could send in the next person, anyone of your choice, really. Except Janice, I would like to keep her still for a little bit.
Might I recommend she go last?
I will choose when she goes, but
Of course, sir.
She's just don't tell her she can be much at times, and I think a little bit of time alone will be able to cool her down.
She didn't like Calamity, and I've honestly never encountered someone that doesn't like the little fluff ball.
Janice is a complicated individual, but she deserves respect. But so
Of course,
do
sir.
I could tell you about all the times she's made up appointments at my office. In third year, it was nearly every day. Anyway, and he will stand up and like a gesture for you to exit.
Clyde is going to make a very he's going to ensure his head does not touch the frame again.
He opens up the door for you, and you begin to go out. And he says, with enough notes and with the continuation of your current grades, I don't see why it should be a problem.
Thank you, sir. Good luck.
And he will turn back into his office. And who do you call up next?
Lilith.
And so we're gonna roll back the clock just a little bit because Lilith was sitting next to Brett, and he's like kind of secluding his sketches away. He says, hey, Lilith.
Hey,
Your
Brett.
hair's extra wild today.
Yeah, been trying a new Madame Pimperell's out. It gives me more volume.
I've never seen you like put it back or anything. You ever try that?
No, I just don't really like it how it looks.
I was thinking about maybe trying a new hairstyle, maybe like braids. Two.
Mm. Like two or like cornrows?
Yeah, just two, like down the back.
Well, I think that'll look nice.
I don't know. I don't want to like mess with my style too much. I feel like if you mess with a good thing, maybe you come up with something worse on the other side.
Well, you never know if you don't try. Could be a good thing for you. Besides, and she'll kind of lean towards him a little bit. I think Billy will like however you look, anyways.
Why would you say that?
Brett, I have eyes.
I told you.
No, you didn't actually. Maybe you should learn Muffliato in Defense Against the Dark Arts. But y'all are cute.
Look down a little bit. I don't know. She's been a little distant. You can actually see Billy down the way, sitting with Saoirse, and the two of them are talking, or rather, Saoirse's talking. Billy's just kind of like listening. I'm
Well,
making something for her. Would you like to see?
oh, I'd love to.
Just don't tell anybody.
I will not tell anyone.
He'll pull out his notebook and show you a moving sketch. It's currently black and white, but it seems more like the beginning or the planning stage of something. You can see the outline of Billy currently like sitting in a chair, and you can see like a little Akami is curled up on a rug in front of the Ravenclaw fireplace, and like flame like flicker on her face just a little bit.
Wow. This is, I mean, obviously it's still in the planning phase, but this is really good. I think she'll really like it.
You have any ideas of how I can make it better? You know, beyond detailing and coloration.
Oh, I'm very much so not artistically inclined, but
Of course, of course. It's
I
fine.
think you should, well, I think you should just feel it, for lack of a better term. You know how Professor Rojas always tells us more feeling in our
Oh.
spell work?
Yeah, it doesn't help.
Put all your feelings into the drawing. Channel it.
You think it will reach?
I think so.
Thanks. Well,
No problem.
if you ever need anything, I'm here. Okay.
That's dangerous. You don't want to owe me favors.
Not a favor, just friendly. And the door opens, and you can hear Flitwick yelling out at Clyde, "With a few more dudes, you should." Good, good. And Clyde will walk back. He'll go back in the office, and Clyde will walk down toward you, Lilith, tap you on the shoulder.
You're up, Lilith. Good luck.
Oh, thanks, Clyde. And good luck, Brett. But I don't think you'll need it. She'll kind of like tap him on the shoulder and walk to Flitwick's office.
So, Clyde, I see in your hidden shot you kind of do that. I would like you to edit it. So you need an owl in potions and transfig.
Yeah.
And then you need a newt in alchemy, ancient runes, and alchemy and ancient runes.
Ellen potions.
Oh, and a newt in charms as well. So newt in charms, ancient runes, and alchemy, and a owl in potions and transfig. Owl is the test you do in 5th and 6th year. Newts are the 7th year final tests.
Rules, alchemy, and charms.
All right. From there, Lilith is walked up into the office. The ceiling is the opposite of vaulted. It is very, very small. You have to kind of hold your head down the whole time, and you can see a cozy little place with plenty of curtains along the windows, that some of them lie a little bit open. It's a little bit later in the day, however, so it's just like an amber haze outside. There is more macaroons that are sitting there in the coffee table, and you turn around the corner to see Professor Flitwick sitting in his chair. Oh, hello, Lilith.
Hello, Professor. How are you today?
I'm not having a terribly bad day. What about yourself?
Pretty good. Can't complain. Though I think a macaroon will make it exponentially better.
Was Miss Averdon getting on your nerves?
Professor, if I can be completely honest with you, she always gets on my nerves.
Sit, please.
Just sit down. Grab a cookie.
Before we begin, I want to talk to you a little bit about that. You see, Janice is a first-rate witch, similar to yourself. Both of you have a talent for school and institutions. You both have a talent for studying, for memorizing incantations and spell work. And she's been having a bit of trouble lately, from what I've seen as I keep an eye on all of my Ravenclaw students. Part of that has to do with you. Now, there's no punishment that's needed, I don't think. I'm not very much one for punitary measures. But this animosity that you hold against her, if it cannot simply be let go of, the slate be wiped clean, as I will probably be talking a bit with Janice, could we perhaps stay a bit farther away from one another? You could move your beds.
Professor, our beds are on the opposite side of the dorm, and I never speak to Janice unless she speaks to me first.
I'll have a talk with her. Hopefully, by the end, she won't be bothering you anymore. As
Yeah,
long
I
as you
think
can do the same.
I,
Hmm?
as long as she can uphold her end, I will do the same.
Rivalries can be healthy. I hope that this one can be. And he will pull out his little notebook. Well, with that out of the way, let's look here. You seem to be doing pretty well in all of your classes. Plenty of O's, that's what I like to see. But Transfiguration has been a bit of a sore spot for you.
I technically have an E in that class with
An A.
downtimes. With downtimes, I got a nat 20, so I have an O, and then class, it'll go down to an E.
Okay, thank you. Get that one out of the way. Yeah, I think Jordan does like downtimes on like Sunday or something, and I don't know if either they missed them or you guys just got in after the date they normally do it, but we'll definitely have it by next week.
Mhm.
Anyway, so yeah, he'll look over all E's and O's. Transfiguration has been a sore spot for you in the past, but it seems you're pulling yourself up by the bootstraps. wonder, with so much talent under your belt, you could do so much with it. You could go off into different parts of the world and enamor them with your skills. But what skills do you think you'll want to focus on? Anything in particular?
Hmm. Well, I've kind of come to a new realization about myself. Professor, how long do you think it'll be until the headmistress retires?
Retires? Normally, they don't retire. Normally, they die. And I cannot speculate on that.
Mm.
um, Minerva has been a good friend for a very, very long time. And I see no reason as to why she should not be around for a good while yet. Why do you ask?
Well, I was just wondering, well, like if she retires, you would be the headmaster, and that would leave the charms professor position open.
Well, while we have Professor Dildro as a quite young professor, we normally prefer our more seasoned faculty members. But everyone is equal, no matter age. It's all about skill in the end, and the ability to get along with people. Mr. Darius has a bit of trouble with that, doesn't he?
Yeah, but I think I kind of like that about him. Makes him more relatable.
I personally have found that the instilling hope and wonder within students about magic, keeping that bright sparkle alive in their eyes, is what makes going to Charms class bearable. If I was someone like Professor Binns, could you imagine how Charms would be?
I, Professor, I'd probably die. Your class is honestly one of my favorites, besides Defense Against the Dark Arts.
Oh, you're buttering me up.
No, really. I mean, you. It's nice being in your class.
There's a reason for that. It's well cultivated, and even in days where perhaps I'm not feeling as well, I try to push forward with motivation, find that within myself. If you want to be a teacher, skill alone will not be enough. It's a mistake that I think we found with Hindarius, but he's still learning, as we all are. If you wish to be a teacher or be as best suited for the position, I'd recommend furthering your interpersonal skills. I know that you are friends with a Mr. Anderson, are you not?
Yes, you could say that.
The Hufflepuffs seem to have a good sense of community. I had a few Hufflepuff friends back in the day. They were always very accepting, and they taught me the value of loving others.
Mm.
As I care for you, Mrs. Straight, and Miss Averton.
All right, Professor, you made your point. Well, if I you think I probably need some experience before I could possibly become the charms professor, I was thinking about maybe curse breaking.
Ooh, very wide berth we're giving here. Well, when it comes to a professor, at least, we recommend that you become an expert in your field, utterly invaluable. Some of the faculty members here at the school are the foremost experts in their field. Professor McGonagall, before she became headmistress, was the Transfigurations Master, and when we say master, we do not take that lightly. While I am the Charms Master, Slughorn is the Potions Master. You
Alone.
must distinguish yourself amid even those older than you. in order to even have a chance of doing so. So I recommend gaining an O in as many subjects as possible, especially charms.
Sounds easy enough.
Really?
Well, I know what I'm capable of, and I have a goal now and how to achieve it. So I'm going to do it.
That's the spirit. Now, if you should have a change of heart, or it doesn't work out, as it is a very lucrative position, what's it? Curse breakers are very valuable, and they are paid quite well because it's such a dangerous position. Now, if you wish to gain a position as a curse breaker amid Gringotts Bank or even personal collectors, you will want to gain a newt in arithmancy, DADA, potions, transfigurations, charms, and ancient runes.
Well, looks like I should get to studying transfig.
The more newts for you, I think, the better. The more doors it'll open for you. Because if you somehow find a major passion in potioneering, as I know that you are in the advanced course, then with a newt in potions, you'll be able to move on in that way. Become a potioneer if you want. Don't limit yourself.
Yeah, I think that's a good backup plan. Potioneering.
Wonderful. Well, I think I've taken up far too much of your time already. Would you like a macaroon? You haven't had any.
Thank you. She'll take one. Oh, these are really good. Did
Yes.
you get these from the house elves, or did Macy make these?
Oh, Macy unfortunately did not. I have had some of her fondue. Very, very nice. But when it comes to these macaroons, they were made down in the kitchens. House elves are well, and I kind of got right off the cuff when it comes to the whole milk debauchery. As well as the sugar. It's been going away as well.
Sugar too?
Yes. No more cookies for the rest of us, I suppose.
How unfortunate. Well, I hope they get to the bottom of that. Thanks for your time, Professor.
Certainly. Moving on. Over at the Hufflepuff area, Garnet. Here, buddy?
I'm always here.
Okay. Reporting your head of house is easy. You head down the Oxford corridor, past the Muggle Studies classroom, and which Sadie just runs out, kind of skipping, and you exit out the north of the herbology wing here. And out in the courtyard, you can see some people are hanging out. Morgan and Wilfred and Rin are playing a game of gobstones with a big like circle of pink balls that are being thrown. Morgan throws his into the center, and it hits two of them that immediately bounce out and will like hover in front of Wilfred and Rin. Oh man, they both say, and they both get covered in a squirt pink liquid. Morgan says, "Read him a weep."
Does anyone know what this meeting thing is about? Are we all getting expelled or something?
I really hope not. While I probably do a lot of things that would warrant an expulsion, I don't want to leave. Wilfred says. Morgan's like, "Yeah, they found out about any of your stuff. They found out about mine. I don't know why Rin's here though." "I get up to mischief," Rin says, like taking a little bit of the stuff off of her hair.
It's true. Rin is very mischievous.
Just smile at you, Garnet. Juniper walks past. "It's career counseling adults."
Why would we want counseling for our careers?
I don't know. We got a lot of classes. Can't take them all.
I mean, some people probably do.
Oh, I would literally die. For me, I know exactly what I'm doing, and it's going to be a very, very quick meeting. "Miss Byrne!" You can hear down the way. Don't be mean. you can see Professor Sprout over at her own personal greenhouse with a staircase going off on the left. And inside, there is. Oh, but we're not following Juniper. She heads inside with Professor Sprout walking her in. And Ren's like, career counselor. Wait, you guys are going to get careers after school?
I mean, I wasn't really planning on it, but it might just like happen, you know?
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Didn't even. You just go through life like without a care in the world?
Yeah.
Normally. Wilfred says, I want to be like an adventurer. Go on old cursed vaults. Take valuable goods, sell them on the black market. Black market? The market.
Are you also gonna have like a hat and a whip?
No. Why would I need a whip? He says.
It's a
walking
very
over to
useful
our
all-purpose
next
tool.
area. I have carpet retractum. That normally works.
No, but you can't launch yourself with a carpet retractum.
Who says that?
Me?
Carpet retractum, and she will get pulled away through the air. Oh, correct on her point, Morgan says. And you wait in front of the herbology area for a little while. People come and go, come and go. Wilfred goes in and comes out, and he looks just like he has stared into the face of death himself, like he's seen a ghost.
Did you get expelled?
He nods, no. No. Do you know I need 5 newts to become a curse breaker?
Yeah, everyone knows that.
5. Oh.
You could be like a clown though. That's probably requires less.
I don't know about Nolan is talking. I don't know about Diviner. I hear that the employment rate is pretty low. That's what I'm good at, you know.
I mean, you know, it's true. Just because most people are bad at it. You know, if you have the sight, as our favorite professor always says, it should be easy. Or at least you should have a vision
people
of
who
what you're
do
gonna
not
do.
have the sight either.
Hmm.
Whatever. I'll figure it out. Mr. Bonaparte! Hurry up! You can see Professor Sprout staring at you through the little like stairwell that goes underneath of her greenhouse. Her greenhouse is set in a archway. It's like on the top of an archway. There's like a wooden staircase that comes down.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna like slouch your shoulders and like walk over like in a very childish way. He's gonna walk into the greenhouse.
Right. Up inside, you find yourself in a wide open octagonal greenhouse. Unlike all the other ones that you've seen, you can see there is so many multicolored plants along the walls, and some that look like they eat entire people. Other ones that are singing a faint little song, and you can even see some birds fluttering around inside of here. In the center, there is a large tree that currently grows with red fruits that hang low over it. Don't touch those. They're poisonous.
How can they be poisonous if they look so tasty?
Surprisingly, you are not the first person, or even the second, to say something like that. I.e., why we know they're poisonous.
Hmm.
She gestures toward a wooden crate on the ground, and she sits on another one and begins pulling out a clipboard leading on her right arm. All right. Let's see here. Well, not doing half bad for yourself. You exceed expectations in most things. However, it looks like history of magic is something you lack in. Not especially needed. I never got a history of magic, Newt.
Did you also have Professor Bins, or?
Indeed, I did. And he was still dead then, too.
Hmm.
Morgan.
Yeah, I tried asking him once if he knew he was dead, but someone stopped
What
me
did you
before I
say?
could get out.
I've seen him down in the staff room a few times. Apparently that's where he died. And they moved his body up to his office.
Wow. Brutal.
Indeed. Personally, I'll be retiring after this year. I don't want tenure to last forever. Would you?
Maybe. Depends if I liked what I was doing, I guess. Also, I think I'd be a really cool ghost if I was a ghost.
Don't joke about it. There's a few student ghosts around the school. Moaning Myrtle, name one. I'm getting old, Mr. Bonaparte. His old bones no longer agree with me.
Well, I mean, herbology is very physical, right? I can imagine it gets tiring.
My wrists were starting to go about 5 years ago. I destroyed nearly everything in them. Normally wear braces now. She shows off a brace that she has. Oh, and dysplasia is beyond repair when it comes to Madame Pomfrey. She helped me for a few years, but it's going. But enough about me. And my achy bones. She will give a little groan and a stretch. About you, I would like to know, perhaps, Mr. Bonaparte, what kind of plans you have for after the school's up. Where do you see yourself going?
I don't have any plans at all.
Just like Miss Cogger. It's good to have a plan, Mr. Bonaparte. You won't be able to get along on your name alone, and those who think that they do often find that a little bit of calamity comes their way, and well, it's not pretty.
Oh, I know my ancestor Louis proved that pretty well. But I don't know. I mean, the things I'm good at don't really lend themselves to a simple career path. So
You're
it's
good at
difficult.
plenty of things. I can see plenty of doors open for you, but you seem to lack some motivation. I think it might be best to pick and choose the things that you do later on. Don't over stretch yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty good at divinations. I can generally stand out in that field.
Divinations. Normally, only see divinations become either astronomers, zoologists, or diviners, and all three have a low demand in this economy.
Well, it also makes you crazy doing divinations. It seems like.
No comment about Madame Trelawney. Did you know one time I found her up in the astronomy tower, and she didn't even know where she was.
It is interesting though, because sometimes she'll say something really poignant. It makes you question if she really is, or if she just likes everyone to think that.
Before his death, Albus trusted her. That's all I needed.
I definitely trust her.
I think she's a quack. She says quietly to herself. Anything other than that?
No,
I can advise on that too if you'd like, but I'd recommend against it.
I think I'm just gonna have to think about it and figure things out. I'm sure it'll come to me though. Maybe I'll have a vision of it tonight.
When it comes to employers for orologists and diviners and whatnot, they're looking for newts in advanced divinations as well as a newt elsewhere in some field. Of your choice.
Oh, good. My high music grade will save me then.
Perhaps a core class.
Maybe.
This is enlightening, Mr. Bonaparte. I push you to think on it, and if you ever get an idea in the future, make an appointment with me, alright?
Yeah, I will.
Good. Could you send in, Miss Macy, please?
Sure. Although, I think that'll be a very short conversation, but, you know.
And you're going to head down past all the plants and back down the curling wooden staircase.
And I'll be like, Macy, you have to go talk to Sprout about something super important.
Oh no. She's like, she's really worried. No one told her. She'll go in. Meanwhile, Miss Willow, the camera kind of pans up until we hit the 7th floor. Through a window, Willow, you enter up toward your uncle's office. You can see a few people are already sitting here. Levi is sitting alone, and Taylor is nowhere to be found. Hey, you know what this is all about?
Nope. Not a single clue.
I was trying to knock, but you said to wait.
Yeah. It's probably doing some pre ritual thing.
And Levi says, yeah, I can smell the tea from here.
Ooh.
Arnesia
Elfish treats.
says, Arnesia says, well, you best hurry it up. If I can get in first, I might actually have a whole free period to myself.
It's the way that you think you're getting in before me.
I can be plenty persuasive.
It's the way I have the I'm your great niece card.
Wait, is it great niece? He's your great uncle?
Yes, his brother had a son. His son had me and River.
I actually, my grandparents died when I was little. And then on my father's side, I never even met them.
I'm sorry to hear that. I never met my mother's parents, but I knew my dad's.
The door clicks open. Hello, everybody! You can hear Slughorn say he's wearing a nice, like, tartan overcoat with his regular large bow tie, a little, like, waistband, and comes off on a sash on his right-hand side. Today, just so then I don't worry you all, we are going to be doing career trading. Oh, not trading, advising. You'll be doing the trading. Oh, I was hoping perhaps I might get this over with. See, I'm just not feeling too well, you know. Oh, perhaps we should get you done first.
Actually, Uncle, I can give her something that'll help her out.
Oh, wonderful! You like look. She'll look back at you like, you know. Because I did want to speak to you first, Willow. I'll just wait inside, all right? I'll get to everyone. Wait, oh, where is Miss Moreno? Not here, Professor. Levi says. Too bad. Too bad. All right. I do have the kettle on. If you come in, you might be able to get some. You'll walk inside. Nice play.
I'm good at what I do.
Like you ever thought that you could win against her, Gemma says. And Anicia will just like lick her teeth like, okay. Hold her tongue. Go sit down. Do you actually have something prepared, Krabs?
Always.
Can I have it?
Yeah, here.
What do you give her?
Hold on, let me look at my inventory. I have a whole list of things. Uh
Just give her heartbreak tear rubs.
Um, let's see. Of the things that are not going to kill her, I have a wig and weld. I have a wound cleaning. If she wants to take the hard way out and take a noxious potion, she can, but wouldn't recommend it.
Wound cleaning would be good.
Yeah, she'll go for wound cleaning. It is a exceptional.
Oh, thanks. She takes it from you,
Anytime.
and you can feel a hand grab Arnesia and pull her back to Gemma. And then Willow will walk inside Slughorn's office.
Mm-hmm.
Inside, you are greeted by the familiar hues of his little emerald office, with a bustling fireplace on one side, kind of lighting this mood-lit office with drapery on the side walls and a large coiling brass snake in the ceiling. The circular table in the center of the room has been well adorned, but definitely looks dormant for now. And he says, "Willow, just past here.
Coming. She
I
kind of
got you the
scurries.
comfortable seat."
Thank you very much.
Sometimes I fall asleep in that one. And you sit down and you just kind of like get lower and lower and lower and lower and lower into it.
Oh my.
Yes, try not to fall asleep yourself.
I'll do my best.
He will also kind of like get down into his seat just a little bit.
Yes, please.
And he will whisk his wand and like it'll pour you some and like it'll like come over toward you, a little teacup and on a little plate, a little spoon on the side.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a little nose.
Shame there's no milk and a stunning lack of sugar in this castle.
Yes, I've been trying to get by without my sugars in the morning. It's a travesty. Someone ought to do something about it.
I agree. Hopefully someone will soon.
Slughorn will kind of like not grab his little clipboard, but he saw you at the ball. You and Gemma seemed awfully close.
Well, me and my girlfriend are quite close.
Your girl? I knew it! I knew it! I normally see these things far before them. You see her looking over toward you, second year potions class.
She is quite special to me.
He's all alone now. Have you moved on up in the world? How have you been liking advanced potions? Not too hard, I hope.
No, I've actually found it to be quite soothing. And my classmates are all right.
Yes. Personally, one of my personal favorites is Mr. Parkinson and Mr. I don't forget his last name, but Mr. Clyde. The
Mhm.
two of them have been inseparable as of late.
Oh. Very interesting.
Indeed. He says, like a little look toward you.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know that you're doing well. You know, sometimes I worry about you. I know I shouldn't. Capable young witch. Worthy of any kind of prize that I could throw your way. Very well proud of you. But I just hope that you grow up to be the witch that you deserve to be. Successful in all you do.
I hope
The
that
more,
as well.
the more I can do to assure that future, the better. Which brings us to our purpose of the evening. Career counselling. Now, Willow, this last little bit, grades have been waning a bit. Now, what should I say? The old still exceeds expectations nonetheless. Now, in the future, it will get harder and harder, but I have a feeling I know what you're looking for. Potioneer? Master Potioneer?
Well, the career that I want is currently occupied.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Yes. But I'm sure one day it might open. I don't know if that day would be the right time for you. There's plenty of other schools around the world. And well, there are plenty of places to shine outside of Hogwarts.
Yes. My intention is that when the time comes, and whosoever keeps my seat warm shall do so temporarily until the school deems me worthy.
I'm a bit of a biased individual, so I don't know how much my word would count. When the time comes, I'd be happy to put together a letter of recommendation. As it is right now, however, if you wish to become a potioneer, quite simple indeed. For a third-rate potioneer, you simply want an O in potions for your newts. Sorry, you want an E in potions for your newts. Second rate, you get an O. Now you'll be more qualified for certain positions. If you want to become a potions master, potions, herbology, alchemy, which is also needed for transfiguration as a part of that. These are the things that are needed.
All right. A goal then.
Any more at your disposal will only further distinguish yourself amongst your peers.
Uncle, I fully intend to finish this school with complete O's.
Well, that'll be the day. Because I did not finish with all O's. By no means. Plenty E's, lots of O's. PM2.
Being the best is the only option I have, and I intend to fulfill it.
Yes, Slughorn, well, I love the gumption. Don't spread yourself on your toast too thin. Won't be enough butter for everyone else.
I have to concern myself with my own.
I don't. Perhaps I can tell you something. As long as it does not leave this room.
Of course.
I have lived a very accoladed life. Plenty of fun adventures I've been on. These walls that I have built up are strong. But I never leave them. Not have to. There was a time in which case I could have chose to enjoy myself. He's like crying right now, wiping it away. There were those that I wished to enjoy myself with, but they came at a cost. At the time, I thought it wise to not pay it. I left them alone. And I furthered my own career, finding great success with it. But I always wonder if it would have been happier if I slowed down just a bit. Perhaps. Perhaps I would not be the bachelor I am today. For better or worse.
Uncle, the more I slow down, the more I fear I have to lose.
You're going too fast. You might just drive straight past warning signs. If you want to go fast, be wise.
I intend to regain what I've lost and what's been taken from me.
One moment, I'm looking for a little thing in my notes here. Too far. Very close. Huh? Uh-huh. Here it is. It should be over here somewhere. Just trying to look for the name. Because I'd like to tell you the name, but I just don't quite remember it. Oh. Damn it. Is it in people? Attendees. There. There we go. I got it. Sorry. Sorry for the wait. And he says, if only I would have taken Leo's advice. That's all he says.
Whose?
I think we're all done for our little meeting today. Who would I see next? Your girlfriend, perhaps? Oh, that's so weird to say.
I think she'd appreciate going next.
Favoritism never hurt anybody. Little bit. And he will lead you out. Miss Drayton, get up. Thank you. Anicia's like, feeling better, Miss Anicia? A bit, she says, as you come and sit down next to Willow. What do you say?
He thinks I should keep on my goals, but slow down a bit.
No, like, why are we here?
Oh, career counseling.
Oh, I know what I want to be.
Oh,
I've known since like first year. Yeah.
professional Quidditch player.
I remembered.
You're thinking about going home to Canada and playing for one of the Canadian teams.
That was in first year. I've since become quite acquainted with the UK league, and I kind of want to play for Ireland. But wherever I go, I'll be happy.
Well, I know that the UK would love if the great Ernesia Green stuck around.
What is? The rocks and the rivers would just scream out for me if I ever went back.
That's true.
I've heard enough people talk to me about it. Shouldn't be too hard. I'll wait.
Just so you know, I am expecting box seats at your first professional game.
Only if you're nice enough.
It can be very nice and very persuasive.
And we cut over Nora. You and Taylor follow the breadcrumbs. Little like pools of milk on the floor. Definitely gonna go bad. Definitely gotta get Filch over here to clean that. And eventually, as you're walking around the tapestry corridor of the quad, the trail runs cold. Taylor goes far down the hallway. There's nothing back here.
Nora's investigating because I think in her mind, it's like, okay, well, if the trail ends suddenly, then the person either like disappeared, like had some other way of getting out.
I'm trying to find a little GIF.
Or maybe they just ran out of milk by that point.
Shoot. I was thinking about the Into the Spider-Verse when like he's like thinking and then like next to it it's Miles Morales also thinking. That's
Yeah.
you and Taylor.
You're right. Do. Rolling it.
Yeah, I can't find it in GIFs, so we don't need the mod. So anyway, Taylor is creeping around trying to look for clues as well as you. How do you want to go about finding the trail again?
This might be a silly question, but I figure I should ask. Oh, with Point Me, if you upcast it, it helps you find objects, right?
That is correct.
If Nora used Point Me with some of the like where the trail ended, would that point her to where the milk led to next?
No, it would point you to perhaps where the end of the trail is, if it's within range. Either way,
So
casting it would give you a little bit of information.
Okay, yeah, then like a little bit of information's good. So she'll try that.
Okay. Do you have it locked in?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe I do.
Cast out.
Oh no, I have to attempt it.
Go ahead. It's a good spell to have in any arsenal for an investigator.
Point me.
So you're saying point me milk? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah. Like
Okay.
she's kind of like dips her fingers in it. Takes her wand and it's like, okay.
What, milk
where it went
bottle
next.
or something?
What
about milk bottle?
Oh yeah,
milk would just like point at the thing right behind you, right?
Yeah. So yeah, milk bottle.
Point me milk bottle, and it will hover above your hand and then begin to spin. And it will point down a little bit and to your left. You look over and make me an investigation check at advantage.
Do. Okay. Oh, the first one was in that 20.
Have you seen any milk come by here? What? Milk? No, disgusting. She's asking a question. You're Taylor asking the portraits.
I rolled a nat 20.
A natural 20? All right. You like follow it over there, and you can see a sleeping old man laying down in a armchair in the tapestry. And you grab that tapestry and rip it to the side. You can hear the man yell off, and you can see a literal like hole in the wall.
Sir, have you been sneaking into the school to get milk?
You've just woke me up from my sleep. Been sleeping quite nicely, I'll say, for the last 3 years. How dare
you? Yeah, they're all pretty crotchety. Taylor comes around the corner. What'd you find?
Found this old guy.
What's the sitch?
Yeah, Nora definitely investigates the hole a little bit. Like, now where does this go?
It is completely dark inside, You are on the 3rd floor right now, and when you peek your head, you can't see shit.
Lumos?
Yep. Lumos. You like hold it in your mouth like a flashlight, and you see the interior of the walls of Hogwarts. You can see like a little like space about this thin that moves all the way down, and you can see little like beams that go across it here and there, and the interior of the wood on the inside.
Taylor, I think this guy has been actually living inside the walls.
That's terrifying.
But not surprising.
We gonna head in. I think I'm a little too big.
Yep. Nora will crawl through.
You begin to crawl down in there. Make me an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics, go! That's a 5.
All right, so you're like trying to climb down here, and then you go slipping, and then you can feel an arm grab you. You look up, and you can see a tiny Taylor. She diminuendoed herself. Holding you.
Thanks, Taylor.
Are you okay?
Yep.
I'm coming with.
Great. We'll find out where this goes.
She will lower you down to a place where you can get a good foothold, and she will go down as well. Yeah, Taylor's having a hard time climbing down too, but you can see with your natural 20, which is still in effect, you can see little like scratch marks, perhaps of somebody who has been like moving up this place and has skidded something like maybe a backpack or like a metal-toed boot along the inside wall. And at the very, very bottom, you find a place in the stone. There's like a stone at the ground, and there has been a area that has just been carved right out of it. You guys climb through that, and at the very, very bottom, it begins to curve back up, and there's like something metal. You grab it. Make an athletics check, please.
Ooh, I'm not good at athletics, but I'll try it. 12.
Okay. You are not able to do it alone, but Miss Taylor will come over with you, and like with the combined strength of both of you, you were able to kind of shift it a little bit, grab the lip, and pull it off to the side, and you both peek your head up, and it is you're in the south courtyard. And Nora, make me a perception check,
Perception check, go.
and I'll have Taylor do it too.
22.
Taylor's looking around. Dead end. And then you can see a plastic milk jug. No, actually, I guess it would be like ceramic. A ceramic milk jug that is currently laying in the grass with a bit of milk off the side of it.
So our little milk thief actually moves in between the walls of the school.
And they're really messy. I mean, I don't even litter like this. Taylor says, getting out of the hole and staring down at the milk jug. She picks it up. Evidence number 1. Back. Beg me.
I don't know. Yeah, Nora will just pull out like her bag and just sort of empty, like pull some stuff out of it to make room.
Sterile bag. This is evidence.
You're
And
right.
You're like, oh, right, I have paper bags. Take one
Yeah.
of those. She fits it down inside. She writes with a quill. Evidence. Number 1.
Well, for now, let's keep this little passageway a secret.
We're not seriously going to end here, are we?
Oh no, of course not. I just think that you know, having a little way of getting around the school unnoticed is always nice.
Yes. Maybe we can develop a slide.
Sorry, what was that?
She nods and said, "Yeah, maybe we can develop a slide.
Yeah.
Things are just starting to get exciting." Taylor says in the most non-excited voice possible.
Oh
You,
yeah.
Taylor will begin scouring. If there's one of these, there's probably more.
Yeah. Nora will look as well.
Okay. Make me a investigation check. Taylor will make a survival check.
16.
And Taylor got higher.
Hmm.
I think I see something. Over here. She kicks the ground a little bit. Soft. Nor you can go over and kind of stick your fingers down into like a little like seam that you can see, and you pull up another earthy tunnel. This one looks like it goes farther. Must be a Slytherin. Anybody could possibly be suspect. Willow? Levi?
You know, it does seem very, very much like the Slytherins to do something like this.
Anicia specifically. I know that her and Macy have been having it out. Maybe. Maybe we found our motive.
I do have connections. Could get a chance to speak with Arnesia alone.
No. We need something concrete before we approach her.
Yeah. If nothing else.
She's going to start pulling down into the tunnel.
Yeah, Nora will follow.
Excuse me, girls. You can see Flitwick just walking past, like maybe 80 feet away. What are you doing?
Extracurricular project. Don't worry about it. And she'll cover the passageway as she leaves.
The cover. Keep going. Should I do something with this? No, I'm far too old for that. Flitwick's gonna go back. And the two of you guys like are crawling through a little tunnel, and it keeps going and going. Kind of goes down and then like levels out and moves off in a sort of like slightly winding way. It winds around heavy pieces of stone and earth and whatnot. And at the very end, you can begin to see a little bit of light. Both of your heads peek up out at the end, and you can feel wind whipping through the space. And when you look up, you can see the back of the clock tower and like the big bridge from the hospital wing to the clock tower above you. You are down at below ground level, and there's a chasm between you and in front of you. And in front of you, you are able to see another hole on the other side of the chasm, probably about 80 feet away.
So whoever went through this tunnel had to have been prepared for this.
It's an inside job. How do we get across?
You know Carpe Retractum, right?
It only pulls about 20 feet. But I guess we might be able to swing. I think if I put a little bit more oomph into it, I might be able to hit the bridge up there. 1 second. She's gonna start climbing, like getting out of the hole and climbing up the rocky side of the cliff. You can see her foot slip just a little bit. I'm fine.
Careful there. Nora will starts to sort of climb out to try and help Taylor.
Nora, if we die here, you're the person I'm closest with. No one else understands me. Just want you to know that. Carpe retractum. And she will be able to shoot up using her highest level spell slot. It attaches to the underside of the bridge, and she gets pulled. I think it's like 35 feet up there, and begins kind of swinging. The spell will end, and she's falling down. Nora, you got a spell to help her? It's like a rocky cliff coming at him.
I'm almost certain I do. Let's see. Let me look at my spells. One second. Oop. Let me see. One second. Sorry, one second. Oh. Wait, no, sorry, that was a different spell.
You'll be looking for Spongify or Resto Momentum in the Charms category in the cantrip and first year's spells. I mean, first level spells.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a touch spell. Sorry. I don't have a Resto Momentum or Spongify. Or Spongify.
Oh, okay. So she's going to come down. She's going to take some damage.
Sorry, I was trying to look at the spell I was trying to look at was Professorius, but that's a touch spell.
That is 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
She's going to kick up a little bit of blood. I made it, she says with blood coming down off of her lip.
You're right there.
Are you never close enough for a Resto Momentum? Never quick enough.
Yeah, I never learned the spell. Never thought I'd be in a situation like this.
So Taylor knows it, she just can't cast it as a reaction because she's so sloth-like. If you go, I'll catch you.
Question. Professorius. So the spell alters an object. By object, it can't apply to beings?
Yeah, it can't apply to beings.
Ah, dang. Let's see.
Are you doing Carpe Retractum?
I don't know if I have Carpe Retractum.
It's a cantrip charm.
Okay, yeah, I don't have...
Come on.
I don't have Carpe Retractum. But let's see.
You could try to flipendo yourself across.
Yeah.
I think she could Carpe Retractum you.
Let's see. Do I have Flipendo?
I think you're going to take falling damage because you can't do it as a reaction.
Yeah.
All right, are we flipending ourselves?
I don't think I have Flipendo either.
Really?
Yeah, Nora's got a bunch of spells around, like sneaking around and stuff, but not a lot of like fighting spells.
You could take off a big chunk of rock, and you could depulso the ground below the rock. Vault yourself. Do you have depulso?
Let's.
Or you could try Ventus.
Ooh, Ventus. Wow, this is me learning how many spells I do not have.
Yeah.
Here, here's what Nora will try. Nora will try taking like some rock and Veritoing it into rope.
Okay.
This is probably not going to work, but she's going to try it. And try to use that as like a grappling hook.
Okay. Well, you might be able to get to Taylor's. You might be able to tie it off. So you could like tie a little rock on the end and kind of like.
Mm.
Okay. Roll a dexterity check.
Come on, dexterity. Oh, that's a 7.
7. Taylor says, "Why don't you head back? I'll try to meet you if the trail comes up."
Nope, that's not what's gonna be. That's not gonna happen. I need to find
I
out.
don't want you to
this
die,
means.
she says, looking down at the chasm below.
Question: are we allowed to provide a chime in ideas or no?
Yeah.
Right. Does Nora have Spongify?
No, I don't.
Don't have either.
No.
Oh, but you have Veriverto.
Yes, I do.
Veriverto steps.
Well, so here's a question. Herbivicus.
Yeah.
Would you say that there's like moss or foliage or plant life on this?
Definitely foliage, plant life. If you want to try to make a bridge, you can certainly try. It's going to require the highest cast Herbivicus you can, as well as a spellcasting ability check because you're using it creatively.
Yes, Nora will try her Herbivicus. So here we go. Attempt Herbivicus. That's a 14.
Okay. So that's a successful cast. You can cast it up to 4th level, and then make a spellcasting ability check.
My spellcasting ability is intellect is intelligence or wisdom.
Because it's intellect is intelligence.
Just double checking because they're both the same score, but I just wanted to make sure I was rolling the right thing.
Well, good. That's what I needed. So, with a natural 20, you like close your eyes. You remember hearing about this before. You remember hearing the tale of the 3 brothers where they used Herbivicus to create a stone bridge. You kind of try to really imagine it well, and Herbivicus, and you can see all of the foliage and plant life around you are going to twist and turn into like heavy, hard vines that will grow across the way, and they will meet the other side, creating a permanent bridge. You are so cool.
And you've got blood on your face. The pisky.
Still tastes like iron. Come on, let's see this through.
We'll wash it down with some milk.
And on the other side, you guys go down a long tunnel. It goes for quite a while, getting lower and lower and lower. And then you start to see the tunnel kind of like becomes like a labyrinth down here. You're feeling less and less sure about what this could be. And then you can see a big, you can see like a bag of sugar that is certain like empty with just a little bit of sugar on the ground, and the 2 of you guys grab that, like nod toward each other, hurry forward, and you open up into a larger kind of bowl-like cavern where you can just see a concourse of white rabbits all laying down, and in a little pile you can see there's different milks that are over by where like the babies are, and there is entire bundles of like sugar that has been stacked up on the far side. They all turn toward you. Shit. And we will cut to a montage of you guys screaming and running out of there.
Uh,
The
I knew
jackalopes just teleported across.
Hmm.
And that is the mystery of the missing milk.
Of course, it had to be the jackalopes.
And that is where we will end tonight's episode. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around and for being patient and going through all these little scenes. I had a lot of fun. Hope you did too.
Yeah.
Well, bye-bye, stream.
Bye, stream.